Okay, I kind of forgot how long this song was. It's been a while since I've played some UT99. So how's everyone doing today? Felt like having a little fun there. How's everyone doing today? Quake 3. Okay, everyone. Who was that? Silly ID. Silly ID. I don't have the overlays on. I got to turn everything on right now. Does this have the overlay? Yeah, no. Okay, got to turn the overlay there. Oh, there we go. Silly ID. How did you confuse Foregone Destruction from the map Facing Worlds from UT99 with a Quake 3 song? How? Like, how? Same thing. Same thing. Oh, for shame. Oh, shame's in chat. That like song came up randomly on my suggested songs today, and I've been vibing to it like all afternoon. So I figure, you know, you got to change up the intro every now and then. How's everyone doing today? Get my fan going. So it's Friday, Saturday, and then it's Sunday. It's Friday, and then it's Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, Saturday. It's Saturday. How's everyone doing today? No adult beverages after yesterday? Coffee's a perfectly acceptable non-alcoholic adult beverage. This is for when chat gets interesting later. It's Sunday. Oh shit, my day's all screwed up. Okay, so how's everyone doing today? I got the music a little loud on my end. Let me turn it down a bit here. So, today's been fun. Yesterday was fun. How's everyone doing today? It's Saturday. We're just gonna, I have no plans tonight. You know what? This is gonna piss some people off. You know what we're doing today? Like, honest to goodness, we're gonna be chatting about stuff. You know what we're doing today? What we didn't finish yesterday. Putting the bamboo back together and printing Voron parts on it, because that was the goal. Seriously, that was the whole point of me fixing the X1. So I could print V02 parts on it. So I could use those parts for a Voron build, so I could use it to, like, as part of my 6 months video on how I've had a bamboo for this long. This is what I think. That was the whole point of fixing the printer, was so that I could use it in a video to talk about my thoughts on the printer. So we got to finish that today. That's what we're doing today. We're going to be fixing it. We're going to be printing on the bamboo. V02 release? Did you not pay? Does nobody read the announcements on the Voron Discord? Yeah, V02's out. Where did my music go? There we go. Okay. Community, GitHub. Very well done on the video. Yeah, we'll get to the video in a minute. I want to talk about all that. Yeah, see, there you go. V02. There's the manual. Have at ye! We got to print some parts. So let me download this whole kit and caboodle. Actually, videos. Let me free up some hard drive space on this computer. One of these days, I actually gotta do that. Download zip. There we go. Okay. So, before we get this dog and pony show on the road, first off, every stream we give away a spool filament from Polymaker. Link in the description. Enter to win that spool if you want to help support the channel. Content I create, things I do. Consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or click one of the links in the description. Doesn't cost you anything extra. The affiliates go a long way in supporting the channel. Sweet, cool. Okay, Bamboo Lab, thermal runaway protection. Let's talk about what happened, because I'm sure somebody will clip some clips here and post it on some Facebook groups that have no better time, but it is what it is. Tim Hortons is trash coffee. You talk to any true Canadian, they'll tell you Tim Hortons is trash. But it's also 2 minutes from my house, and I had to run outside out for some stuff anyway, So, thermal runaway protection. Yesterday on the live stream, during the upgrade of the tool headboard on here, we ran into a condition where I hit unload, and I timed it. It was actually over 3 minutes before when I grabbed the camera and I put it in, I'm like, hey, what do you guys see? But from the time I hit unload to the time I turned the machine off, that was actually like 3.5 minutes. And I don't know why it took 3.5 minutes there, because it was still on and smoking at that point. So I have no clue what the hell happened there. I couldn't replicate that. So during the live stream, I thought, which based on my knowledge at the time, we had a thermal runaway, okay? Which, given my knowledge of 3D printers and my experiences with 3D printers, I expect thermal runaway protection to kick in within a certain time frame. The only thing I know about this machine is it has it, but no other information. So we did some quick testing. We ended up moving on to replacing the tool headboard. And then later on in the stream, we tried to replicate it by doing scenarios. We ended up finding pulling the thermistor out works really good for getting it to trigger the thermal runaway. And we let it go for it was a minute and a half, I believe, was the longest we let it go on stream. Because I didn't know 3 minutes is the magic number. I had no way of knowing 3 minutes is the magic number. Clipper for reference is 20 seconds. Somebody corrected me. Marlin, the default Marlin settings is 40 seconds, but it can be adjusted. I believe RepRap, if someone could correct me, RepRap's also in the sub 1 minute easily. I think it's sub 30 second, because I remember it tripping pretty quick working on my Voron in the past when it used to run it. So I was, a minute, it should trip, not 3 minutes. So, and I had no way of knowing. So during the stream, I made some accusations that it was missing that detection, because based on what we were seeing during our testing during the live stream, I had no reason to believe I was saying anything incorrectly. Like, you guys were here on stream. If you were presented with the exact same information I had, I'm sure many people would have come to the same conclusion. This is way too long, it's lacking. Because I didn't know about the 3 minutes. What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and let it just go until something happens? I'd rather not burn a printer down in my house with my family here. So, here's what happened. After that stream, I went upstairs, I made a very delicious steak, and I had some wine. It was delicious. But then I came back down here with my wine, and I did more testing. I actually did a whole bunch of stuff. There we go. So I came back down here, large icons, and I ended up doing more testing. I recorded more footage. I replicated it several times. I did multiple different tests. I did a whole bunch of stuff to basically revalidate everything we came across on stream. I recorded a whole video going everything that happened on stream, my further testing after stream, basically going, I don't think this has this protection, because again, I didn't know about the 3 minute thing. Now, I did everything to the best of my knowledge based on how I expect a 3D printer behave based on previous experience working on 3D printers, okay? And so I edited that whole video. If you're a member of the channel, I actually put it up on the Patreon. I was gonna put it out last night. By the time I finished everything, it was too late, and I'm a YouTuber. You don't put videos out late at night. You don't. So I was gonna put it live first thing in the morning, and then the Bamboo blog statement came out. I literally woke up, that video, I was alive for 5 minutes when I recorded that video. I literally woke up, came downstairs, I recorded a few takes, mashed it into a video. I goofed up a few things. I'll get to that in a minute. And pushed it live, okay? So yes, it does have thermal runaway protection. I was incorrect in saying it doesn't, or correction, I was incorrect in saying it's lacking heater not heating expected rate. It takes 3 minutes for it to activate, or for it to trigger. They say that's fine because this is a PTC heater and it can't get over 400. It can still get glowing hot and melt your fan ducts. And it still gets over the temperature of melting PLA. But as they had it, they said it was fine in that scenario. They are gonna lower the timer. That's in the video. I didn't say their final statement. Their final statement says something to the effect that we're gonna reduce the timer. sophisticated algorithm, something. It's a timer. You just lower the timer. At least if it's anything like existing firmware, you can just set the timer. Unless your thermal runaway protection is implemented in a completely different way than existing firmwares. But anyways, regardless, they say they're going to fix it. So good for them, okay? Because yes, there are some things I disagree with this machine. I was still recommending it yesterday before all this happened. Like, yes, I have issues with this machine. I have issues with Prusa. Guess what? There are issues I have with Voron. But I'm on the Voron team, so I don't air those publicly. You know, it's good work ethic. So, you know, it's okay to have criticisms of a machine. It doesn't mean you're, quote, as some very astute YouTube commenters, I am shitting on the machine and the community by calling them out. I'm sorry, I think 3 minutes is too long still. They are gonna fix it. I hope they do it quick. It's a number, just change the number and you can pick. Gary gifted 1 community membership and somebody else became a member. Granny, thank you. So yeah, so they're gonna fix it. So it's gonna go back to being a machine that I recommend for people. Hey, do you want a machine that you just don't want to mess with at all because you can't? And you just want to take it out of the box and print with it? And get the P1P. I still think the P1P is the best bamboo because the price to what you get ratio is very good with it. For example, like the LiDAR on this is pretty much useless in my opinion. An enclosure, you can make that out of anything. Yeah, I think the P1P is still the best option, but just update your firmware because 3 minutes is too long. If for the doubters, if you want, I could plug the spare heater I have into 24 volts directly and sit it on some PLA if you guys want to see if it'll catch fire in 3 minutes. I don't like that. I don't like that being a possibility because it's very easy for these to come out, by the way. If you don't know, can I do it on this one? I can do it on that one. It's actually a very simple scenario to get the heater to be dislodged. Okay, I showed this on the video, I think. But, do this on the P1P. So here's the doomsday scenario that basically can have your heater in a condition where it can easily fall out. Okay? Little Timmy comes downstairs, there's a blob on his hot end. He grabs it, pulls it off. Okay? I gotta unload my filament. I put the cover back on. Okay, put my cover back on. And I hit unload. Did anyone catch what happened there? Did anyone catch what happened there? Did anyone catch what happened there? Not little Timmy. Clip. Yeah. Clip's right in here. I took the clip off. I just grabbed the sock and pulled it. So if little Timmy had never taken apart this printer before, because you just take it out of the box and print, and this was his first blob of death, and he just, you know, he posted on some Discord or YouTube page and went, hey, I got a blob of death. And somebody just goes, oh, just try and heat it up and pull it off. And he just pulls it off. Well, now this heater is free to just kind of flop around. It can come in contact with your fan shroud, or it can come in contact. What if there's a blob of filament of PLA in the chute here because it was doing a multi-material print and it got all clogged up and it looked something like this. And then he went to hit the unload and it went back here and this heater fell into this blob of PLA for 3 minutes. Yes. Don't get me wrong. This is like everything has to go wrong in an order for this to go wrong. Okay? But it can't happen. And 3 minutes in a scenario like this is too long. Other firmwares will catch it before that happens. So that's basically, here's the thing. I want the machine to be better. Pretty much everything that comes across as bad on this machine is software related. Like, if you notice, pretty much everyone harps on the software for this machine. And the thing is, the thing that annoys me is there are good examples in other firmwares, but they rolled their own. So yeah, so that's basically it. You know, if Bamboo's watching, yes, I was a little dramatic on stream. I'll admit to that. I was a little dramatic on stream, but also I'm a live streamer. I have 500 people watching at random times. I do have to entertain, okay? But I don't think I did anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, I used to, some colorful language, which I think that's the most I've ever sworn on a stream. But after what happened with Creality and the Sonic Pad, and like, I'm at the point now where, especially companies like Bamboo, and other companies that want to be top tier established companies, I don't give any leeway for things that were overlooked that should not have been. So that's basically it. I've done my video. I've said a few things. If you have any questions, you can ask me during the stream here. But my room smells like molten plastic because I actually melted a fan duct in testing. Drama queen. Sonic Pad is such crap. Didn't Modbot put out a video today running like 4 printers on it? So hopefully they got it fixed. I still don't like the idea behind it. I don't like it being closed off. It's Clipper. But yeah. Hey, Steve. How you doing? Anyone that would have had a fire? Yeah. So remember, the Sonic Pad ran away, and it ran away for minutes before I caught it. Like it was smoking bad. So now I'm like super sketch about thermal runaways, like especially because it's been so good for so long. Most printers now, like it's been a while since a big printer came out with thermal runaway issues. So for that to happen on this, I was like, what? So yeah. So I did do a bunch more testing. If you're wondering what happens when the heater sits against the fan shroud, this happens. It melts, and it smells like complete ass because it's I'm pretty sure it's CF nylon or something. I don't know. I can't remember the exact plastic. It's been a while, but yeah, it melts the hell out of your fan duct if that heater comes in contact for it for the full 3 minutes. I'd hate to see what it does to PLA, but it is what it is. I actually gotta remold this duct now, open it back up because it's all melted to shit. Crunchy. It carbonized the plastic. That's always good to see. Plastic has oils in it, but you can burn off those oils and then it becomes very brittle. You don't want that. James gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. So yeah, I did test it. Like some people, okay, the comments. Oh my God, the comments. Yes, there were some good comments. Somebody called me out for not saying in the video that they said they were going to fix this. They were going to lower the timer. That's on me. I goofed. I recorded several takes this morning, and then when I went into editing, I basically just took the one take that I think I did the best on and just basically threw some B-roll on it and pushed it out. That take didn't have me acknowledging that. Basically, I would have said, or what I did say, was essentially, hey, this is good to see. I wish they had done this from the start. And it would have been nice to know that there's a 3-minute timer, but this is the problem when it's closed source. You don't find out unless something goes wrong or you push to really get them to release that information, but it'll get fixed now and hopefully we can move on. So we need to see a heater. Well, I'll do that in a future video and I'll melt down a few hot ends. How's that? So yes, technically, and on paper, your machine is fine. However, there are scenarios, in my opinion, that could lead to potentially unsafe conditions, and I wish they speed up with their firmware update that will lower the thermal runaway limit, or timeout limit. So, yes. Dragon Ultra High Flow? No. Like on a grill. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll do it out on my patio. I got a brick patio. Wasn't gonna see me. So in case you haven't noticed, I really don't partake in a lot of the Voron stuff lately. Two reasons. One, I'm still an admin on the Voron Discord. I'm still technically on the Voron team. But I've been, you know, trying to move away from being that Voron guy for a while now. So I don't actively participate in anything other than like events like ERF and MERF and whatnot. I go to those. Usually I just use the Voron booth as somewhere to put my stuff. But I'm trying to kind of, because I'm a content creator, I'm a YouTube personality, whatever. I'm trying to separate the two more than I have in the past. So there's that. And then two, I haven't taken, like, I've done nothing for Voron development for a while, other than testing a few different things and throwing ideas out there. It's just not been something I've had the time to really take care of between family stuff and YouTube stuff. It's just not, I don't have the schedule for it anymore. It's not like when I was just, you know, I had all the free time in the world at one point, not anymore. So. Want to see more projects on 3D printers? Well, guess what? The next video is CNC stuff. I really wanted to get that video done today. I was hoping to get that video done. I was going to record the video after the stream, or record I had all the B-roll footage. Record all the A-roll after the stream yesterday, but instead I ended up, you know, doing more testing and recording and editing a whole video that will never see the light of day about thermal runaway on a printer. Because, hey, you may call me a Prusa shit, which we got to talk about that. We got to talk about that later. But I thought it was a safety issue. You can shit on me all you want for, hey, you know, being dramatic and whatnot. I thought it was a safety issue, and with the information I had in front of me, I believe I have every right to bring up a potential safety issue public. Especially with a company that has a lot of supporters that don't know a lot about 3D printing, because it's the printer for newbies. And as shown in the past with the issue with the, what was it? The network security issue, where the person tried to contact them via email and no response happened until it was brought public, and then there was a big recourse. And also with the slicer, where until there was a big recourse publicly. So I kind of, you know, unless something big happens, they don't seem to take action. So I believe I was within every right to send a few tweets out and put a video out going, hey, I think there's an issue here. You should fix it. And guess what? They are. And that's good. So good for them. It should have been an issue in the first place. It's easy to see how other 3D printers do thermal runaway and implement a similar measure, but it is what it is. Apparently their fancy custom firmware needs a buffer of 3 minutes in case you're playing with the sock or something. You know, other printers don't need that. But it is what it is. It's the iPhone of printers. I thought Prusa was that. I still think they need to fix this door, though. They need a door that opens all the way. This sticking out 90 degrees, it annoys the hell out of me. Either get a door that can easily come off, or make your door open 90, but you'd have to, you know, get all new custom tooling for the frame, because you can't. The way people get the door, that was my biggest takeaway. So I don't participate in 3D printer specific groups, okay? Yes, I'm on the 3D printing Discord. Yes, I'm on my Discord. Go join it. Link in the description. The community contest, I was going to put it up yesterday. Stuff came up. Will be up tomorrow. So, what was I going to say? I'm not on, like, I think, actually, I am on the Bamboo Discord, because I was invited to it back when I got this unit, and it was much smaller. It was, like, the only way to get information at the time. I'm on the Bamboo Discord, but I'm not active on there, and that's it. I'm not, or actually, am I on the Prusa Discord? I think I am, but I don't think I've ever posted on there. I don't even know, is it even the official one? Anyways, I don't participate. I went looking last night on not just bamboo, mostly bamboo, but not just bamboo. I went on a few Facebook groups, their Reddit page. The Discord actually wasn't too bad, but their Discord got called out a while ago. So I think their mods are kind of doing their job a little good right now. I have never seen a more toxic community than their Facebook page. Like I like going forward, it will be, yeah, buy a bamboo. Just don't go on their Facebook page. It's toxic as hell. Their mod team is completely dropping the ball. And for an official Facebook page of a company, that shit should not fly. If somebody comes up with what, you know, based on information they know and valid testing methods, I believe, is a potential issue, you don't call them a Prusa shill and say they've been paid by Joe to tamper with the machine. Two things. One, Prusa, if you do want to sponsor the stream, I am looking for sponsors right now. As you can see, this stream actually doesn't have sponsors. That allows me to say and do what I want. That's a good thing. But you know, new year, new me. I could take a sponsor spot. And two, how am I a Prusa shill? For those that actually watch my content and not like 2-second clips, where's the Prusa shilling? If Joe is paying me under the table, he's getting a shit return on his investment. You want to know where my Prusa is? I took a picture. of my Prusa. You want to know where my Mark III is? Here. This is in my spare bedroom. There's my Prusa on the ground beside a box of Death Racer parts with the old Beta AMS. And an extension cord and a spool of filament that fell off of it. And here's the Ender 3. This is where my Prusa is. Joe's getting a horrible return on his investment. Also, by that is the clone Mark Prusa Mini that we built on stream. That's not a Prusa that we built. That's a complete clone of a Prusa and not a legit Prusa product. And then also, have I not been telling you to buy a Saval SV06 for the past while? Because, hey, it does everything a Prusa does for what a Prusa should cost in, you know, currently, because it's a 5-year-old design. It's a good 5-year-old design, but so is a 5-year-old Honda Civic. But it's still a 5-year-old Honda Civic. It's such a bad effort. Like, trolling is an art, and they're shit at it, and that's what annoys me. Like, I can deal with trolling. Brother in Christ, I was on 4chan in the teens, like in 2005, 2006. Like, this is old hat shit. This is nothing. But like the stuff they're coming up with is like baby tier. Like they make like, what is it? What was the one I saw? Tom Salamander, Tom Prusa shill. Like come up with better shit, guys. Come on, put some effort into it. You disappoint me. Come up with valid arguments. DPT makes more sense than you guys. Yes, I'm a little overdramatic on a live stream. I'm entertaining people. But, you know, the testing methods that I did, I think were valid. So, yeah. Big printer has paid off everyone. So yeah. So let's see. So if you're curious, nobody is paid off by any company to talk about. If any creator takes a paycheck to shit on another company or promote a company under the table, if that ever got found out, they'd be done. No YouTuber worth their salt would risk it, okay? Especially somebody who does this as their job. It's not worth the risk. It's not. It makes no sense for whoever you think to, get paid under the table to talk shit about. No! I'm not beholden to any printer company. Yes, I have a bias towards Vorons, but I'm on the Voron team. That kind of makes sense. I have a personal stake in Voron. I'm on the team. Do I make any money off of it? No, other than just being the Voron guy. But, you know, I'm on the Voron team. It's something I'm part of. Of course I'm going to support it. If you play for a football team, you're going to like your own football team. But that's it. That's the extent of my bias, other than personal beliefs, which, hey, everyone has personal beliefs of what they like. I don't like the fact that on this machine, if my thermistor breaks, I have to buy a thermistor from Bamboo, because that's the only option I have. I can't just grab one off the shelf. Everything on this machine's custom. You have to get it through Bamboo to replace any component, because it's all custom connectors and everything. It's even worse on the P1P. I don't like that. But some people don't find an issue with that. And if they don't find an issue with that, that's fine. Machine still prints fine. So, I'm the best Voron guy. No, let's be honest, Steve is the best Voron guy. So, going forward, we are now an FPV channel. There's less toxicity in that group. At least what I've seen so far. Okay, let's put this back on the shelf, load some filament in it, and you know, see if it actually prints, because we never actually verified that it works. I might have an issue getting it to push plastic though, because I might have a little too much carbonized filament in the tool head from multiple runaways, but that is what it is. Yeah, the Prusa shield with 2 bamboos in the background of every video for the past 6 months. Come on. Literally, I was planning to reorientate the room. These would have had a bigger presence. 100% Charlie. That's the thing. It's not the call outs. It's the lack of quality of them. Like, they didn't put any effort into it. I'm more disappointed about that. Like, call me a Prusa shill. Like, really, you couldn't come up with any better insult. And you know what? Have you ever hung out with the Prusa team? They're good folks. Joe, you know, all the Prusa team. If you ever get the chance, hang out with them. Shoot the shit with them. They know what they're talking about when it comes to 3D printing. And guess what? They're good folks. Okay? They're good people. Unformatted. Oh, I put an SD card in there so I can do a time lapse of all the prints I wanted to print. Okay, I guess I gotta format it. How do I format an SD card? Controller, AMS, toolhead, SD card. How do I format an SD card? General. Oh, format. You can't format your SD card when the video recording is turned on. Okay. How do I turn that off? Video off. Format. Format. There you go. Saying they're great people. Oh no, people that I've met at a social function a couple times and had drinks with. I had a good time with them. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let me make sure I'm up to date. Okay, I've already formatted that. Firmware is all up to date. Device self-test. Let's do the self-test. I never did the self-test. Let's actually make sure it actually works. Do I have a fire-resistant apron? I've got 2 fire extinguishers right here, just in case. Trying to think, what else did I? Don't need that. Where is the conspiracy apron? Glad you asked. If you're looking for a conspiracy apron, if you go in chat right now and type !merch and you go to the Only Benchies store, you can buy This Is My Conspiracy apron. It's on sale for $40. And a bottle of whiskey. Putting whiskey on it would be bad. So it's heating the bed and hot end. So hopefully it works. Also, this has been making a weird noise. My P1P doesn't. This makes a constant humming noise. And I don't know why. And it's been doing it for a while. Someone needs to give them. No, you know what though? I will give them credit. To my knowledge, no bamboo has actually caught fire yet. Like, that isn't an argument to say their safety implementation is the best way to do it. Somebody was arguing, well, you know, it's got a PTC heater. Other printers don't have PTC heaters, and you know it could catch fire. It's like, okay, yes, there are different types of safety precautions in place, but if you were buying a printer from a company, would you want them to have every possible safety implementation implemented and to the best of its abilities? Like, I would. Like, if I was buying a car, I'd be like, I want a car with all the safety. I want 5-star. You know, I don't want a car that has the best airbags but the worst seatbelt. I want everything to be good. This is good, but it could be better. So make it better. So I can't complain about it. What is it? The Swiss cheese fallacy or something like that. Jeremy gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. You don't need air brakes. You don't have airbag. You don't need airbags. You have brakes. Mandicat with his 15 kilohertz. I don't know. Here, once it's done doing this, I'll turn the music off and the noise canceling. I'll let you hear and see if you can hear what I hear, because I'm hearing it through my headphones. I believe I can complain about anything. Hey, it's content, but at least I complain about things I think are valid complaints. At least I believe I think they're valid complaints. Yeah. Okay, I need to get this off. That's getting annoying. I don't know where that other screw is. Oh well. I don't know why. I tried printing this in their the filament that it came. Remember how I got those like case of spools of green filament they sent me? Bamboo did. Yeah, I tried printing their panels in it. It did not do good. This was on the bamboo too. That's why I haven't paneled it up. I think it's. Yes, it's the meme to do the portal thing. You know what? The industrial look is starting to grow on me. Yes, this is an X1, you know, without half the stuff on the factory. But I'm starting to like the industrial look. It's starting to grow on me. Okay, let's put you back. Let me do a self-test on you too. Make sure I actually have everything properly functional after doing all this testing. Are you on? You're on. Swiss cheese is for dining. Oh my God. So I know I tried it a bit last year, but this year, like I've been sticking to it. I'm on the, I'm doing the I can never remember what it's called. The fasting diet, the one where you don't eat for like half the day. So basically I don't eat anything until noon. I have a little breakfast and then I have dinner at around between 5 and 6, and that's it. Intermittent fasting, that's what it is. It's here 7 days. Hey, I'm down 3 pounds. Don't let certain people know that care about my appearance, but the apron was to help hide my belly for a little while. Always eating that way, input shaping. Yeah, it's doing input shaping right now. Oh, here we go. Does this have a self-test? Factory reset. Calibration. There you go. Let the calibration go. I do need to get a PI sheet for this one, though. Start a motorcycle. go. How's that going? There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the comments seem to have died down. It's funny, the comments that are like trying to justify like the stuff I disagree with come in waves. So it's like the vast majority of people looking at the comments seem to agree for the most part. A lot of people think 3 minutes is too long. I'm gonna have to recalibrate it on the bench because it's too loud here. But I don't know. You gotta remember, when it comes to internet comments, one bad comment equals like 1/10 of a person. Because most people, if they agree with you, they don't say anything. Oh, they're both doing it. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? They both like did it at the exact same time. Yeah, they were both like doing the input shaper at the exact same time, and it like they became all harmonically in tuned or something. Okay, here we go. This is why I love YouTube comments. Okay, I brought up a potential safety issue with a printer. William Higgins, LMAO, compare print quality at the speed to the Carbon X1, and that Voron would literally print a noose and hang itself. Way to get clicks for a garbage way of figuring. Report. There we go. Be gone. Yeah, guys, it's a box with some machinery in it that splooges molten plastic into a shape of something funny you found off the internet. You don't have to stand for it, okay? You don't have to white knight a glorified hot glue gun, okay? I can understand when you work for a company, okay? Or you have an investment, you know, you're part of a development team for something. I can understand defending a product. But my brother in Christ, you paid for a glorified hot glue gun, and now you're going out to defend it because somebody said something that might damage its reputation because they might not like the safety issue. What do the kids say? Put your hand on grass or something. I don't know. Take a chill pill. Go touch grass. There we go. Okay, that one's good. Also, apparently, according to somebody, the only reason I put that video up this morning, where I apologize, I'm right to, I apologize. I made statements yesterday that based on new information today were incorrect, and I apologize for that. Apparently, I only did that because last night, the Bamboo lawyers contacted me, and I was going to get sued for defamation unless I put out that video today, according to a commenter. Yeah, I had a good chuckle too. I ridicule your ender all the time. Yeah, but it deserves it. Because Creality could be better, and they don't try. That's why. So defamation, several things. One, I'm not American. So I don't understand this whole sue everyone for everything thing. Okay, I'm not American, which is going to make it harder because now you have a Chinese company with, I believe, an American office trying to sue a Canadian YouTuber. Defamation, I believe, and again, I am not a lawyer, you have to prove like malice and ill intent. Stating, hey, based on my testing, I believe there's a safety issue here, isn't defamation. And two, how well do you think it would be? Well do you think your community, your reputation as a company would go over in the community if you were the company that sued a YouTuber that brought up a potential safety issue with your printer? Like, what is with Americans and everyone suing for everything? Like, guys, pump the brakes. Don't feed the trolls. I'm just disappointed. Okay, so this one's good too. Sweet. Okay, so now I gotta remember how I got this over here because I don't have. Yeah, you went like that. There we go. Back in your corner. Yeah, there we go. Yep, so you went there, I believe. You were there. V2 goes here, and this will all get shifted over once I get a chocolate printer. They gave this to... Yeah, they gave me both these to review. Like, don't get me wrong, between me and you, I don't think I'm on their good list right now. But you know what? Everything I've brought up, I think, has been a fair critique. I don't think I've gone... I don't think I've said anything that, based on the information that I had when I say it, invalidates what I said. The A8 sticker, yeah, that was pushing it a little too far, but you gotta admit it was funny. Where is the snowball? In the other room. I still recommend it. Once they fix this, which I, considering the community outrage, I fully believe they'll push a firmware update where instead of 180 seconds, it'll be 60 or 30. Once they change that one number in their lockdown configuration firmware, it'll be back on my list of printers that I recommend within the bracket that it suits. Well, it's not. Is this a complaint about bamboo? No! This is valid criticism and praise. Yeah, this will go back on the list of printers I recommend within a certain demographic, because not all printers work for everyone. There's different printers you recommend to different people. So as I'm saying, this is going to go back on my list of printers I recommend. Why are you just complaining about bamboos? Okay, on the bamboo that we are about to print Voron parts on for the V02 build, we need to load filament. That means I need to figure out what color I'm doing. What V0 are we upgrading here? I think we're gonna go with 00 003. What frame color? Right here. So this is my V00. We're gonna drag it, kick it and scream it into the current year. So this has the belted Z mod. So we're gonna keep the belted Z mod actually. I'm gonna put, the plan is we're gonna go from here up is gonna be 02. The bed is gonna be a Kirigami bed with the heater, the fancy PCB heater from LDO because they sent me one. And we're gonna put the belted Z mod in it. So we already have a belted Z, but this is like the very early revision of it. So right now this is orange and black, and it's a silver frame. So Prusament orange. I already have Big Papa Joey P back here. This Trident's already printed all of Prusament. New hot end. I have a Revo. I got two Revos. Do I got two Revos or I got one Revo? Okay, this is a Revo Micro. I don't know what hot ends are supported by the V02. Let's take a look. Show in folder. Extract all. Extract all. Okay, so we got V02, STLs, tool heads, end mounts. There we go. Okay, so we got standard. Okay, so we got the Spider Pro, Dragon, Drop Effect XG, Micro Swiss, and Revo Boron. You know what? That has a drop effect in it. We're gonna put a drop effect in it. I got a drop effect. We're gonna put a drop effect XG in this. Because I'm gonna take the drop effect XG out of there. I'm gonna put my Revo back in there that I took out. I'm gonna take this Revo is gonna go in there. That drop effect is gonna go in here. And then this Revo can go back in the V2. Yes. Or maybe I'll put something else in the V02. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So yeah. What's a drop effect XG? It's actually a really neat hot end. I like it. It's proprietary nozzles, which kind of suck. But I've been using it for a little bit. The problem is I haven't done a video on it because it's a decent hot end. There's really not much to say about it. It's just a decent hot end. Here it is right here. I'm in Canada, eh? But yeah, it's this thing. So it's a nice little hot end. Bowden SB. No, no Bowden. Use Polymaker black and gold. Ooh. I don't have. What do I have for Polymaker? Because I have stuff for video. PA12. Red. PL. Oh, that's PLA. And black lightweight. That's all PLA. Should do it in orange and black. It's already orange and black. Let Calvin pick. Calvin's in bed. My channel colors for the... What are my channel colors? Like orange and blue? What do we got? Oh, you know what? Purple? I got purple. I got purple, I got red, I got teal. Urban gray, oh that's piece polycarbonate. And that's Replitech, recycled. Purple. Purple and teal? Purple and teal. I'm thinking purple and teal. Silver frame. Oh, purple and teal. I don't have my apron on me, so I don't have my knife on me. My knife's over there. ASA. So Polylite ABS, it's ABS, sorry. And Polylite, yeah, they're both Polylite ABS. Joker color. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Silver frame, purple main, teal accent color. I'm thinking with a silver frame. I think that works. I think that works. I think that works. Do magenta. I don't have that many colors. I do have. What do I got here? What is this? Oh, that's Pet G. Ooh. Yeah. No, purple's on the other Voron. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of purple. What else do I got here? Sparkle burnt coral, sparkle elegant teal, sparkle ivory white, sparkle antique bronze, sparkle sandstone, sparkle lavender, sparkle racing green, sparkle ivory white. I think, you know what? I haven't done a build in Polymaker. That's all Sparta 3D. I think we're gonna roll with Polymaker on this one. I haven't built a machine out of Polymaker ABS yet, so we'll go with Polymaker, I think. I do want to use this plate though. I do want to use the textured plate. So let me clean that off. Some MMU colored part. Yeah, we're gonna do multicolor. That's also why I wanted to use this, because I like the AMS for this kind of thing. So I wanted to do some multicolored parts with the AMS. Where is my alcohol? How did I lose my alcohol? Are you behind here? No. Okay, okay. I'm sure it'll show up somewhere. Couldn't have gone far. Wasn't that thirsty last night. Behind the X1? Oh! Ha-ha! Bamboo's got a drinking problem, hiding the alcohol. This is why I keep you guys here. That's why I keep you guys here. PLA, ABS, TPU, PC. Is it the same on both? Yeah. Does it matter which way? I guess it does not. Okay. So now we gotta load the filament. Nero the Explorer. Had a strange issue with Sparta 3D Sparkle Sandstorm. Poor layer adhesion, even printing 260. Same print temp with Polymaker, much stronger. It depends on the filament. Like this is Sparta 3D, and its layer adhesion's fine in my opinion. Usually lighter filaments have less layer adhesion. For example, white is horrible for layer adhesion. That's why we don't recommend printing printer parts in white. But found a spelling error. Open an admin ticket on the Voron Discord and at everyone. Go on the V0 channel and just make a little post about it. It's paper cup colors. Oh, it is. So, are we doing purple as the main? Okay, I should probably pull up the CAD for this so we can get an idea of what this looks like. Download this. Okay, so basically everything black would be purple and everything red would be teal. Extra Mile Performance, $20. Cheers. Thanks for your live streams. My 2.4 didn't release any magic smoke when I turned it on for the first time today. Appreciate it. Awesome. That's good to hear. So teal. So do you guys want to do, okay, Bazinga. Ugh. Accents in purple. Okay, so you want to do the main colors teal. So everything that's black would be teal and everything purple or everything red would be purple. You know what? I'm gonna do a poll. Start poll. Couleurs, and that's with a U. Okay, teal main, purple accent, purple main, teal accent. Ask the community. There we go. Do not feed the trolls. Yeah, that... Okay, internet. You don't feed the trolls. Unless they're being really bad trolls. Then you call them out for being really bad trolls. But everyone seems to like Elon Musk and complain about him all the time. Does nobody read about the don't feed the troll rules? Anyways. I'm just realizing I'm probably going to have to get new controllers for this too. Oh, wait, no. No, I have this guy. Where are you? Where are you, stupid little thing? Aha! Who sent me this? Fizek? I can't remember who sent me this. I think it was Fizek. I got this little controller board sent to me. I think it's Fizek. I don't know what it is, but it's got an RP2040 and it's got 4 drivers. I don't know who sent this. I don't know what it's called, but I think we're going to use it. David's here. Hi, David. Why new controller? Because in here we have the original setup. So this is look down, way down. We have ourselves an SSR, the old power supply, the small one. This is a, actually it might be a SKR Mini E3. Is the SKR Mini E3 supported? Is there a list of supported hot ends? I could have sworn I just saw one. Oh, here we go. Okay. SKR Mini E3 V2. Is this V2? Yeah. Oh, this is supported. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We can still use this control board. There we go. We're good. Yeah, I'm gonna reprint everything. Remember the extruder that sucked? Okay. The plan is everything up here is going to be 02. The bed's going to be a Kirigami bed in the Z axis because I don't have an extra integrated lead screw for the Z. Jason, if you have one, I'm going to do belted Z. I'm going to try belted Z. So yeah. Okay, what's the pull? Oh my god, this is close. But purple main teal accent seems to be winning, so I guess we're gonna go with that. So purple main teal accent. So wish I did the belted Z. Yeah, I'm running. This is running the original belted Z, like the original belted Z mod. I think it's been updated, so we'll go with that. Be opposite your trident. Nice. Eat the filament. Of course it doesn't want to eat the filament. It's somewhat eating the filament. This is the problem with the AMS. This is my, I like the AMS. The AMS, when it works, is probably your best bet for an off-the-shelf multi-material setup. What are you trying to even do? Are you ejecting filament? You're ejecting filament. When it doesn't work, it's a pain in the butt. Cardboard spool. Yeah, that's the problem. And people are moving to cardboard spools. I think it's just number 1. Yeah, no, it's like that's the problem. I wanted to use this because I want to do multicolor print. But it doesn't like these. Clicky probe or tap? I haven't used tap yet, but we're gonna find out in a bit. Michael, gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Why not? because the plan was to print all these parts on the bamboo for a video I plan on doing in the future of it's been like 6 months since I had a bamboo. What are my thoughts on it? Because every other review is like, you know, you unbox it, you print a bunch of things, you do your video. You notice I haven't done any videos on the bamboo machines yet because I wanted to do a video after using them for a while and actually experiencing how things are developing with them. So I want to print these parts on them. There's a printable adapter. Okay, let's find this adapter. What is the adapter? Printables. Polymaker. What is it called? What is it called? Polymaker ring? Okay. Okay, here we go. Cardboard spool ring for lab ABS. Okay. Okay. Straight. Do I use the smaller or the straight? Which is the one? Edge ring. Is it just edge ring? Thinner? Somebody recommends the thinner one. Okay. Smaller, thinner. Okay, ring thinner. Okay. So this one. Okay, somebody's saying the thinner. Let me get some plah loaded up in this thing. That's ASA. Oh, no, not that PLA. That PLA is junk. Let's go with this. Let's go with Canadian Maker Series. Get the grip. PLA. Does it? I thought you would want PLA, wouldn't you? X1, P1P race. Yeah, we'll do an X1 and P1P race. Here we go. So we'll load this up. It's like, take the filament. Okay. Okay, now that's loading. Okay, now P1P. Guess what? You're gonna get some PETG because I have some right here. And it doesn't. Okay. The bamboo machines don't have a load command. You can't push a button to load. You don't need that according to them. So what you do is you just put the filament in and then you just hit the E button for extrude and you just push down. So it just sucks the filament in a little bit because both these machines, when they start a print, they do a full purge that will basically, even if you have the filament just a little bit in the extruder, it'll feed it all the way to the hot end. So we need to print some spinners. So the downside is you got to print one at a time. So we are going to print this on, this is the X1 carbon. It's got the textured PI plate, and we are printing this out of generic PLA. Okay. Stock settings, slice, print plate. You don't want to do anything? Oh, that's because that's this machine. Okay. An SD card, cool. I don't know if I have an SD card. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Send. Through the cloud. The cloud. Okay, and then we have here the P1P. This is generic Pet G. Slice. Print plate. And we're going to send this to the P1P. Send. Through the cloud! And now we wait. Okay, this will probably error out actually because I don't have the right bed selected. And it can't just... Neither of these have the right bed selected. What beds do I have selected for this? Preview. Textured PI. It thinks it both has textured PI. Through the cloud sync. So at the moment, this one can run, the X1 can run in LAN only mode. So it will work through your home LAN, okay? I don't know if the app still works on your phone. The P1P needs the cloud at this time. Until you install the aux fan. Here's the thing. I really don't care about speed on printers. I care more about reliability, final print result, and noise. I don't care about noise too much, but these machines are loud to the point where I can hear them upstairs if they're both running. Yeah. So yes, this could run faster if I put the big honking fan on the side, but I don't think I need it. It prints just fine without that honking fan on the side. Like this was printed on it. This had a ton of supports that came off really clean. So. Yeah, so like anytime somebody comes to me like, oh, the Bamboo's fast, you gotta buy it's fast. You should be able to sell a printer on more than one thing. So sell me on your printer without speed, because not everyone cares about speed. Like if you tell me I need a printer, I'm like, cool. What's your budget? $1,000. Cool. Do you want something you have to tinker with? No, I don't. I just want to take it out of the box and print. Cool. Where is your printer going to be? Is it going to be in your bedroom, or are you a college student? It's going to be in your dorm, for example. Yes. Don't get a Bamboo. Too loud. It's way too loud. You can hear it in other rooms when it's printing. So if you're in a public space or even like an apartment building, this might be too loud and annoy your neighbors. So. Favorite printer overall? I still have a soft spot for the Voron that's in pieces right now. Oh. Controller? Unformatted SD card, whatever. Ignore. So it's cleaning the nozzle. Oh wait, this is PLA. I gotta leave the door open. So this is why I wish the door came off easily. If you're printing PLA, you're gonna have it open for more airflow. And X1 fit in a lac enclosure. Why would you want to put it in a lac enclosure? It's already enclosed. Why is the Voron in pieces? Because we're upgrading the gantry on it. Do I have a decimal meter app? I got one on my phone. I'll let you know once we start printing. So this one, we're waiting for the bed to heat up. Here's the thing I wish it did. Little nitpick. The P1P, if you're in a menu and you tell it to print, it will stay in that menu. So I loaded up this print file, but if I go over to the machine, it's still in the extrude profile. I'm like, it'd be nice. I'm pretty sure Clipper does this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if you tell a printer to print, it automatically defaults to going to the status screen. If you're worried about noise, Mandic reality. I know it Mandic reality. every time I say that name, I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. And I know I have a speech impediment. I have a lisp. I do have a speech impediment, a minor one. Every time I say that name, I'm sorry because I think I'm saying it wrong. And I think you know what I'm saying when I say Mandic Reality. But he did a video on quiet hitting his down. He did some fan swaps, and I think he did some insulation on it too. Let's throw a blanket over it. What came in the long Linus Tech Tip box? A mat that I haven't cleaned my desk off. They had this on during their it was like $9.99. It was like stupidly cheap. So I bought this. You can buy, it was like $9.99 for their desk mat, and it's huge. But it's like a weird oddball size that's too big for any of my desks. So it's like way too thick. So it like hangs off every desk I have. But shit, it was like $9.99. So I'm gonna put it on this desk at some point. I just gotta clean it off. It's that. So I bought this for $9.99, and then I bought one of their like $12 random shirts, and then it came with a free hat. So it actually wasn't too bad. And then I got raped on shipping and taxes because Canada. But it is what it is. It's Mandic really. Wait, really? Mandic really. Wait, it's not Mandic Reality? Have I been saying it the whole fucking time? Oh! Sorry, Alan! Sorry, Alan! Mandic really. Shit. Sorry, Alan. That's okay. I know how to pronounce Tom's last name right, and I always screw it up, so I don't even bother with it anymore. So yeah, the plan is to put it here. It's just I gotta clean off a bunch of stuff still. Oh! Oh, we're doing the LiDAR that doesn't do anything. So, if you're wondering about the LiDAR, because the P1P doesn't have the LiDAR, 3D Print General did a video on it. And basically, TLDR, it only really does anything if you're an outlier. So if you're printing with good quality filament, it pretty much does nothing. If you're buying like bargain bin filament that's like 1.5 millimeter diameter, it might do something then. But if you're printing good quality filament, it pretty much doesn't do anything. It's Tom Sandlatterer, I believe, is the right way of saying it. But I have problems with S's, so don't ask me what the book is called that has the words and what that word means, but like other words for the word. Not the dictionary, the one that's the dinosaur book about word meanings. Don't ask me to ever say that word. I can't. Put the LiDAR on my drone. We tried putting Clipper on a drone. That didn't really work. Sandal ladder. Thesaurus? Thesaurus. The dinosaur book. Yeah. That's still doing whatever. This just finished its, oh, now this one's printing finally. But can my drone run Doom? Somebody has Doom running on one of the controllers. Isn't it TX16 or whatever has Doom running on it? Okay. So I think my battery's charged. I forgot to charge this battery. I left it on overnight. So I have like literally a 2000 milliamp or 20,000 milliamp battery pack in my back pocket to run my lab mic, but I think it's, there we go. The sore ass. Dyslexic. Doom running on T. You can run Doom on anything. Somebody has Doom running on a pregnancy test. Now, it's not really, the screen is hooked up to something and that's running Doom. They're just using the pregnancy test as a screen. But still. Okay, let's move. I've got so many things on the screen now. What is that? Okay, that I can get rid of. Okay. What's this? Okay, I can leave that for now. What's this? Okay, we can get rid of that. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm trying to move the camera. I'm like, wait, I gotta actually physically move the camera for this. There we go. There we go. They're allowed? Oh, just wait till they're not on the first layer anymore. So these are both running, this is running PETG, this is running PLA. Complete default settings for them, for generic PLA and PETG. Sounds like Doom. Every now and then, I move my jaw, and these are, they're not noise canceling, but they're like, they're IEMs or whatever they're called. So they kind of plug your ear. But every now and then, I get an air gap, and I can hear the fans going, and it's like, ugh. What am I printing? We're printing little wheels so that I could put these Polymaker spools in the AMS and actually have it work right. If you cook PLA long enough, will it make popcorn? It smells like it. This room stinks of molten plastic still from my testing from yesterday and this morning. No ABS. They're filament spools. We're going to be printing ABS, but they're spool rings, so you actually kind of want them to be tough. So I think PLA works really good in this regard. Do I still have my first printer? Kinda. If it's the ship of, if you believe the ship of where they replaced all the parts, is it still the same ship from the story from the dude? Technically, I still have it because the yeah. Aha. There are parts from my Monoprice Select Mini in the Bonsai. Some of the motors and a few other parts, I believe, are from my Monoprice Select Mini, are in here, but that's about it. Yeah. The ship of which I speak. That ship. You know what ship I'm talking about. Don't push your luck. Cesius. That's the new case. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. How you doing? In your opinion, the upgraded lightly modified Ender 3 to the process of installing Stealth Printer, go to 2.4 or Bamboo printer. Do you want a printer you want to tinker with and have more control over? Then go with a Voron. Do you want one that you just take out of the box and you don't want to mess with at all? And you want the company to deal with any issue? Go with the Bamboo. Once they fix their thermal runaway issue, where they lower the time limit. Because I believe 3 minutes is too long. If you think that's fine, go with it. I mean, hell, I got both of them printing right now. I still think the 3 minutes is way too long. I think there is the potential for bad things to happen, and they should lower it to bring it more in standard with existing models. But it is what it is, and I need to print stuff on it for an upcoming video. So here we are. Thermal walk away. Are we the same people? I thought brain cells don't get replaced. Is it brain cells? I know everything else gets replaced eventually, but I thought brain cells don't get replaced. What are we catching on fire? I don't know. I do have the heater, the PTC heater. We could just hook it up to 24 volts and YOLO it and see what happens. Like, I mean, this has a 24 volt power supply in it. I could just hook it up And we can see what happens. More on 0. Let's plug this in. This machine hasn't been on. Oh my god, when was the last time this machine's been on? Do I even have it in my list of printers? What do we call this? Toasty Boy, Yukon, Bonsai. I think is it just D0? Oh, this won't even connect to my home network because I don't even have my new router on it. Oh, geez, this won't even connect to my home network. You found the fails. They do have thermal runaway protection that detects not heating at expected rate, but it takes 3 minutes to kick in, which that's absurdly long in my opinion, and they need to reduce that. And they said they will, but it shouldn't have been 3 minutes. And the problem was yesterday, we had no way of knowing it was 3 minutes unless you think letting a printer that you, as far as you know so far, doesn't have the proper protections in place, just keep running away until we magically reach 3 minutes. Connect Ethernet to the Raspberry Pi. Oh my god! What's that? Kilocubit! You're a genius! Where is my Ethernet to Raspberry Pi 0 connector? X1 messages. It's complaining about the SD card. It's trying to record time lapse on it, not an SD card. Somebody was trying to say this, the picture I posted of this glowing red in the printer was an LED. Like, it doesn't get that hot. USB to Ethernet adapter. Yeah, so I gotta turn this off. I gotta pull the SD card. I gotta put in here. WPA supplicant. Ooh, it's been a while. So you are not on that network. You are now on this network. File, save. Okay. I believe this is a 00. Is this a Pi 02 or 0? Yeah, this is a Pi 0. W, so it's 2016 Raspberry Pi 0. Space Potato, $20. Cheers. My 2.4 made its first move today. Now I just have to finish up the configuration. Your stream playlists were invaluable when I ran into problems with the build. Thanks. Cheers. Okay. I don't have noise suppression enabled right now, and the music is muted. I'm gonna be nice to you guys and turn noise suppression on. There we go. They're communicating with each other. Bum, 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 bum. What was I doing? Oh yeah, trying to get this. Honestly, I'm hoping I'm not waking my kid up right now. Okay, where is this printer? Where is this printer? X1, CNC. Why is my CNC? Oh, I'm cutting stuff outside. Can still hear them. Like, noise canceling. Yeah. Waiting for this to connect. Did I turn it on? Are you? Oh, now you're on. Okay, now you turned on. Thermal encounters of the bamboo kind. Bom, 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 bom. Can I equip Calvin with noise suppressants? I do have noise canceling or noise suppressing headphones from like when I used to do competition shooting. So. Okay, are you connected now? Where are you? Mainsail OS. Oh, it's been a while. Copy. Oh, it's been a heckin' minute here. Okay. No data available, so there's nothing on this. Is it home? Still homes. Why end stop triggers after what? Why is it triggering? Settings. Configuration was last updated in 2021. It's been 2 years. This machine hasn't been on in 2 years. Yeah, this is V1.02 V. Yeah, it's Clipper. Just question mark. Oh my god, hold on. The Y end stop is sticking. Yeah, the Y end stop is sticking. One second. Try this again. I want to see if we can get this printing. There we go. Thunk. There we go. It works. Somewhat. 2 years worth of dust. Yep. Oh, it kind of works. Whatever. I'm really not too concerned because it's all getting ripped apart anyways. Yeah, that end stop's flaky AF. Okay, whatever. It lives. That's good to know. Here's worth of doggo hair. Actually, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Let's do some science. Let's do some science. You guys want to do some science? So I don't have the proper setup to test this properly, okay? Oh no, this wouldn't work because it would error out. Clipper would error out doing this. Because I was thinking just stick this in the heater, or just stick this in the 24 volt, and then just take a thermistor and just tape it to it. And then just tell it to just turn it on and let it run away and just see what the thermistor reads, but it wouldn't read it right. And honestly, I shouldn't be doing that inside the house. So. Am I out of coffee? Did I finish my coffee? I finished my coffee. Dang it. I don't have anything to drink now. Don't the Bamboos use TMCs? Nope, they do not have TMC drivers. They have whatever they designed. It's like an H-bridge thing. And they have their own custom, what are they? What are they again? Somebody told me. What are the MCUs this thing uses? So it doesn't have TMC drivers. It has their own whatever the heck they are. And they're running Spintrol MCU chips, which are the same thing DJI uses. Because again, for those that think Bamboo is a new company fresh off the block and they're new, they don't know any better. They're founded by former DJI senior engineers, and they have a ton of venture capital investment. They're not working out of a garage, and they're not like some brand new company. They got pedigree behind them. Okay. Cheers. Boop. Also, the 3-minute thing, I didn't mention this on anything because I know this is an extreme outlier case. But yes, the hot end that comes with the Bamboo machines are PTC heaters, okay? Which on paper can't melt down. That's a safe thing to do. I like that. At some point, somebody will mod one of these machines because they want to go even faster, and they might put in a heater that isn't a PTC heater. So it would be nice if the firmware could, compensate for that. Although I don't know if you could do that on these machines, if that's even possible, because you can't even tell it what kind of heater it has. Okay. I'm gonna take this SD card out so it stops bitching at me. Winter Ethy, thank you for becoming a member. Are we drinking now? Yeah, it's Saturday night. MakerBot with H-bridge. The replicator uses H-bridge. It's so noisy. Yep. Okay. So does this fit on here? Ooh, it does. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. So now we gotta wait for the other one to finish. Close. Okay, you ready? I'm pushing the button. Oh wait, it's already unloaded. What was the print time? I don't know. I have no way to check it. I don't know. This one's been going for... It's got a minute left. Does it tell you print time in their slicer? Device. 1 minute. 25 minutes? 25 minutes to print it? It's all perimeters though, so. Needs 2 sets. Yeah, we're printing the other one on the P1P here. So we're gonna print this one, and then we're just gonna load it with parts and let the X1 start printing, and then I'll print the other two on the, because you can only do one at a time. That's the downside. Want them on fire? No. It hasn't been 3 minutes yet. Took you a minute there, didn't it? Like, am I done printing? I'm done printing. Now this one's printed out of the devil's plastic. Go. Okay, let's see if the AMS likes it now. Try not to tangle up the filament. Feed me. This a little better. Try a different spool. Sometimes different holders. Maybe that one's a little worn in, maybe? I'm just gonna trick it. Are you loaded? Okay, you're loaded, whatever. It thinks it's loaded. We're gonna send it. Okay. No, no. Okay, you are generic. No, ABS. And you are Polylite ABS. No. Okay, never mind. Generic ABS. Confirm. And you are purple. Yeah, purple, not pink, purple. Good. Okay, I want you to print again. Do you not have print again? 3D benchy. Can I just not have it print again? Can you just not tell it to print again? New firmware. I thought I am running the newest firmware. I'm okay. Slice. Print plate. Oh, you know what? You know, I'm gonna sure. So. Go to the file icon. I didn't see it. I clicked on file. Media. Not supported by this model of printer. Abacus. Okay. So, how do I have another? 1 second here. New project. Okay. So we got the X1 carbon, we got the textured PI, we got generic ABS. We are going to print everything strength with boron settings. So 4 walls, 5 top, 5 bottom, 40% infill. 40% infill. We are going to print with, where Archimedes chords, Hilbert curve. Where is gyroid? I like me gyroid. Okay. Speed, we're gonna let it YOLO it at its standard settings. That generic ABS. Cool. I'm wall width is, outer wall is 0.4. Inner walls are 0.4. Top surface, I'll let you do, you figure out your top surface thing. Line, back random, gaps, sure. 4 walls? How many walls do I got? Oh, why did I not update? 4 walls, 5 top bottom. Okay. Okay, so we need, oh my god. Okay, so we need to print all these parts. No. Arrange. Auto rotate. Spacing. Range. So apparently all the parts will fit on here. Really? Now obviously there's no doubles here, because we need like 5 of these. But this is all, oh my god, this is all of them. Yeah, see, other than these nut adapters, you need 5, of which I'll do those next, but everything else is single out. That's all of them. Okay. I don't know why it's like completely avoiding this whole front of the bed here. And it's like hugging the edge right there, but you know what, Bamboo? If you think this is how it should be, we're gonna send it. Does it have PIF profiles? No. Slice. I know front is wipe and calibration. That wastes a ton of bed space. Walls. I have 4 walls selected. Four walls. There are 4 lights. Now, why you got a brim? Why you got brims? Now I gotta sport. Others. No brim. No capes. Kirigami bed. Oh yeah, I'm doing a Kirigami bed mount, so I don't need some of these bed parts. Stop thinking. Prepare. Okay, so what do we need? We don't need that bed mount. What else is bed? This we don't need, and this we don't need. And I don't need this, because this is for the Z motor, because we're not using the Z motor. And I'll print everything else, and if I don't need it, I don't need it. Okay, auto range, void extrusion calibration zones. There we go. Okay, there we go. This makes a bit more sense. What are you? You are a part that's gonna fail if I leave you alone. Okay, slice. The nut holder too. Yeah, good point. I don't need the nut holder. There we go. Yeah, that the PSU cover I'll print separately. There we go. So this is a 8-hour print. And there's all our parts, and hopefully nothing fails. Print. 41. I wonder if these are serial numbers. I wonder if these are serial, like 41. Like, do I have the 41st X1 and the 891st P1P? I don't know. Enable flow calibration. Ooh, should we let it do? We're gonna let it do flow calibration. We want this to be perfect, right? No time lapse. Send. Studio doesn't. Yeah, it's got right there. See, ABS slot 2. Go. We're printing out of slot 2. See, we're printing out of slot 2. If it errors out because it's like, oh, slot 1 is the one, it's like, you only have one filament to pick from. Just grab and go. I need the AMS so I could do the fancy 2-color tool head for the, what about the Kirigami parts? I haven't downloaded those, so we'll print those separately. What time are we at anyway? We're at 10 o'clock. So if you haven't had your chance to enter to win some Polymaker filament, link in the description. Make sure you enter for that. Every stream we give away Polymaker. We're printing it right now. We're doing it live. But if you want to win a spool, you can. Link in the description. What's the green on the P1P? It is whatever random green bamboo saw fit to send me a case of. It's a PLA, it's silky, and it prints like shit. But it's shiny green. So I just printed, I just got the fronts on. Just because it looks kind of cool. Needed to do the, I'm not doing the companion cube. I don't want to waste a bunch of filament on something that just people are doing for internet points. This machine sits in the corner. I've already got no room on my desk as is. Why do I want to make the machine bigger? And why do I want to enclose it more and ruin cooling? And just make it more of a pain to pick up, because now I'm picking it up by PLA. Got the fronts on until they fall off. That's true. They kind of click in, so they're not too bad. Why are you still on the AMS screen? I told you to print. Go to the status screen. How hot is this gonna get? What do we tell this? What temperature is this? 100 on the bed. Okay. 90 on the bed. Ooh, 90 on the bed. Well, this will be interesting. Vex CZ, YouTube sent me here. Cool. Hello. How do you like the Replotech ABS? It's MG94 ABS. It is Gucci ABS. It's really good stuff. What are we at right now? 445 viewers, 248, ooh, 48 likes. Somebody bumped it up. Everyone make sure the like buttons work. Go smash that like button. Do the thing. Techmaster coming out of nowhere with the Gal Gadot hot message. Okay. Don't know what that has to do with 3D printing, but okay. Any tips for a first layer? I see some gaps. More squish or more flow. Bring the doggo in. Tuning accelerations and speed. Ellis's guide. Go on the Boron Discord, search Ellis's Guide, or just, I think you can Google it and it'll come up, Ellis's Guide. Bot, I don't see a bot. Well, there's a Stream Elements bot, but he's supposed to be here. I can see if Doggo's here. No. Alas, poor Yorick, we do not have a Doggo. Oh, he said, how hot is this getting? He said, Gal Gadot hot. I mean, personal preference is personal preference. No Doggo. Wifey's probably in bed, so he's probably up hanging out with her. On a spot on the floor at the foot of the bed. Hey, you finally heated up. At least one thing, you don't have to worry about thermal runaway on the bed on this thing because it takes so long for the bed to heat up. Do I have a personal Voron 2.4 bomb? Not really? Like, what do you mean a personal bomb? First time I caught the stream live and joined the banter. Cheers! Take care, pathetic Puma. Said make LiDAR lines. It'll make the LiDAR lines. We could print over it. It'll just be speed stripes on the print. Make it go faster. What I built mine with? Oh! Okay, so if you're wondering about my V2.4, the one that's currently pieces because we're upgrading the gantry, what you do is you build a V2.0, and then you upgrade that to a V2.1, and then you upgrade that to a 2.2, and then you upgrade it to a 2.4, but you upgraded all of these to beta versions, not the production versions. You upgrade them to beta versions with obsolete designs that have issues, but then also you leave parts of the previous design in, such as like 2.1 Z drives in a 2.2, or even 2.2 Z drives in a 2.4 for a while, because you're lazy. And then eventually you get to the point where you try to do one simple thing, such as putting boron tap on it, and you realize you have to upgrade half the machine because it's so out of date. That's how you build a Nero 3D spec V2.4. What is it? Extrusion width of 4.4 millimeters. That means you go into your slicer, and for your wall settings and for how thick your extrusion line is, make it 0.4 for everything except infill. You can over extrude infill, because that way when it actually draws the lines out, like when the slicer like designs the lines for everything, it makes all the lines 0.4 millimeter wide, and you get proper layer thicknesses or wall thicknesses in locations. Because sometimes if you have like 0.45, it'll only put like 3 walls in certain spots instead of 4. Have I used the seated filament? I have not. That will be coming up. The plan was to get this machine fixed and do it, but we're going to end up doing it on here because it recommends a 0.6 nozzle, and this has a 0.6 obsidian in it. Some people hate printing ABS, but I love the way the printed parts come out of a proper enclosure. Thomas, you're speaking to people that preach ABS here on this channel. You're among friends here. We in ABS we trust. Are you not running Nevermore? How are you cleaning the air? With my lungs. My printers are fully enclosed for the most part. All of them are sealed up. I don't have vents in them. I keep them fully closed. When I print ABS, usually I'm not in this room. This room is in my basement. The vent is closed, like literally. The vent is closed. Hi chat, say hello to the overhead camera. So that vent is closed. I've actually put weather stripping around the door too. Like, this room is sealed, and usually, like, yeah, I'm printing ABS right now, but I'm not in here extended periods of time when I'm printing. I don't film when I print. That's one of the downsides of doing everything out of this room. Sometimes I just can't make a video because machines are running. That's also why I don't do print farm stuff like PIF and whatnot, because I wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't like printing during a stream because of the noise. So what I do is I seal my machines up and I wait for them to cool. When you print ABS, basically the off-gassing is like an oily residue. What will happen is, as it cools in the air, it'll like cling to the walls, it'll cling to the ceiling, it'll settle as it cools. you want it to settle on the inside of your printer. And so basically you print, and then when your print's done, you let the chamber temperature drop to room temperature roughly, and then you open it. And that way all the bad stuff just kind of sticks in. Yeah, you might get smells outside of the printer, but the actual like oily off-gas VOC residue, the bad stuff, for the most part stays inside the printer. Be hotboxing. Oh God. The week I had COVID, you know, the thing that makes your lungs shit, was the week after Murph. And I was in this room for 5 days straight with 4 printers running, printing ABS parts non-stop. Because I printed my whole set of Mando armor, all my Mandalorian armor. I printed the whole set in a week. I had 3 Vorons running, I had a Bamboo running, I had a V400 running, and I had a Prusa running. I also had the resin machine running. All in this room, all at once. I was this close to popping the breaker. In fact, I did it once. That is the hottest this room ever got. It was like 34 degrees Celsius in this room. And yeah, that was fun. What do I think of Rat Rig? I've only built the V-Minion. I think it's a decent machine. It's a fun build. It's a nice little form factor. I think they need to simplify their bomb though. There's a lot of like, they need to simplify and streamline their bomb. As for the V-Core 3, I don't know. I'll let you know when it shows up next week and we start building one. Would you build a VZ bot? If I get a kit, I will. There are some printers I would like to build. Unfortunately, it's hard for me to justify dropping money on an expensive printer like that, simply for the fact that I have every printer I need. Let's be honest, I don't need half the printers I have, but as a content creator who does 3D printing stuff, especially building live streams, I need them for a continuous flow of content. So basically, if I get a machine, it's pretty much strictly for the channel at this point. And with current revenue streams, it's hard to justify dropping that much on a build. But if a kit shows up, I'll happily build one. So for example, I've been in touch with folks. As soon as one is available, I will be building an Annex K3. And I'm actually looking forward to that because I want to try out a quad gantry machine. So. How much is a VZ bot? I don't know for sure because it can be built with like plastic parts, but you can also build it out of machined metal parts. So, is that Toasty Boy's down there? If you've ever looking to make room, I'm local and take off your hands, LOL. The amount of people that have been offered anytime. Hey, I have a printer here. I think that might be a safety issue. The amount of comments from people going, hey, if you think it's unsafe, I'll take it off your hands. I can fix it, or I'm okay with the issue. Quit begging. It's annoying. Like, Joel, I love when, what was it? The Cheaty X1 Carbon or whatever it was. The one that basically everyone poo-pooed on because the slicer was a fork of Cura and didn't release the source. You know, everyone does that. Joel's like, oh, because, you know, it violates the license, I'm not going to review it. And it's bad. We don't support the community. We don't support printers that don't support the community. The amount of people replying, oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It just kind of reinforces my claim that the average person doesn't care about licensing. V330 is 1500 with CNC parts, including extruder and Goliath hotend. Did he get that sorted out? The licensing, the patent stuff, the Goliath, or are they redesigning it? Like, yes, I don't agree with the whole patent thing. I think the patent shouldn't stand, but it does. It currently exists, and until somebody brings it to court, you have to abide by the rules. And I don't think it was a smart decision on his part to dance that close to the sun with it. Besides making YouTube videos, do you have a full-time job? Nope. We're coming up almost a year of me being full-time YouTube. Redesign. Okay. Oh, I wonder if they went the same way as the drop effect, they went with a kinematic mount. So it does the same thing, but it's done in a way that doesn't infringe on the patent. And I don't know if Drop Effect patented it. So, hey Garrick. Designed to stand up, but in Europe it's okay. That's the problem. As far as I'm aware, the patent is only valid in the US. I don't think it's valid in Canada. I think it's only valid in the US, and I think China was they got it granted in China too. What about is more complex about the rat rig bomb? I actually, okay, let me see if I have it on my computer here or on my server. Okay, here 3D. Nope, not merch. Import rat rig vminion view large icons. Okay, does this have what I'm looking for? B-roll, view large icons. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. I gotta find it. Okay. Aha! Okay, I do have this. Okay. So okay, so this is the bill of materials for the Voron V2.4. I can't remember if it's R1 or R2 revision. Okay, so this is the bill of materials. So if you look at all the fasteners, okay, so everything from screws to nuts to self-tapping screws to washers to hex nuts. This is the hardware. Okay, not the bearings, not the belts, but this is like the nuts and bolts to build a Voron V2.4, a fully enclosed flying gantry Core XY machine. This is the hardware you need, okay, the nuts and bolts you need. The V-Minion, which is 180 millimeter cubed single Z what is it, gantry, or what is it called, what supported only on one side gantry, it's not even a dual supported gantry, bed flinger, requires this many parts for its nuts and bolts. That's what I mean about it being a more complicated bomb. They need to streamline this. So for example, there is one flat M3 square nut in the entire build, just one. Why wasn't that part redesigned to use just a normal hex nut? Why do you need 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 25, and 50 M5 bolts? Why isn't the part here for the 12 a little bit thicker so you can use 14 millimeter? Like, see what I mean? Like, it's usually, like on Voron, we designed the printer and then there was time spent simplifying the bomb, changing the design a bit so you could only need certain sizes. Like if you look at all Vorons use the exact same parts list. We have what is on paper the Voron tool chest or parts list, and it's the crib. If you're designing a Voron, these are the parts in the crib. These are all the hardware you use when designing it. Sometimes you have to go outside that. 35 millimeter M3 screws on the V0, for example, was a thing. I don't know if they still are. But for the most part, all Vorons use the same parts list, and it's a simplified bomb. The V-Minion just, whatever they needed at that time, they need to go through it again and simplify that bomb. One, it lowers costs, it simplifies the build, and it's less parts on hand. So that's what I mean. And that's just the hardware. That's not counting like bearings and bearings and belts and motors and whatnot. So that's what I mean about simplifying the bomb. It's the design is fine. It was a fun build. I liked it. I don't use it because I don't need a 180 millimeter open air printer. But it's a fun build. Favorite printer date? 2.4. I got a soft spot for the 2.4, but you know, kind of to be expected. Which is the cheapest Raspberry Pi? If you're doing a single controller, a Raspberry Pi 02 or better. So Raspberry Pi 02 or 3B or better would work. If you're getting a Pi 4, you don't need the 8 gigs of RAM. Like literally 1 gig's fine. especially if you're running the clipper interfaces. If you're running the clipper interfaces, which is main, sail, or fluid, anything from a 0.2 or better. If you want to run Octoprint, then you're probably looking at something 3B or better. Multi-material. There's the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder, and there's Eddie's mod, which is the Tridex. I think Steve is building a Tridex right now. 2B might not work. 2B is on the edge. You might be able to get by with the clipper interfaces without a webcam. I haven't tried it with a webcam because I don't have a 2B. See, I wish I could pull the camera feed out of these. Because, like, I got, you know. Like, it would be nice if I could pull the camera feed out of here. Ooh, connecting. No files. Update. Auto record monitor resolution 720p. And it froze. I broke it. Capture the window and crop it OBS. Yeah, I think that's what people do. Virtual camera export for you can? A virtual camera export. Where? File. Oh, they got dark mode finally. Has that been there for the... I couldn't remember if that was there. Okay, how do I pull the camera out of here? Go live. Where is go live? Is it go live button? Video, time lapse, go live. Hitting go live, nothing's happening. Settings at the top of the feed. Camera settings, auto record. Oh, go live. Yay, more things to install on the computer. I do enjoy a simple web interface. I will say, I do like a simple web interface. Okay, go live. Okay, so, okay, let's add video capture. No. Okay, so how do I enable it now? Like, how do I add it? Soft Fever. I've heard good things about Soft Fever. I just haven't gone around to play with it. Here is it a camera? Video capture device, display capture. Let's see. Go live. Bamboo Studio. Streaming video from the Bamboo printer. Okay. Go live. Okay, so we click that. In OBS, add me. Oh, it's a media source. Okay, so add media source. Okay. It's a file. Browse. Okay, so I gotta add a file now. So it's What is it? SPC, C, users, app data. I don't know where app data is. I don't know where app data is. I don't see app data. I guess I could just copy this. Cancel. Oh, hidden files. View. Hidden. Apply. Okay. Wow, okay. Gotta find all this stuff. Give it a minute. Ah, my computer is like doing all kinds of stuff. All right, 1 second here. Yeah, data's in. Yeah, so I gotta wait. I told it to look for it, but now it's taking its time. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I really don't care. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, I want to print you again. So, go back over to this guy. So you printed something. I want you to print it again. Where is print again? Somebody said it exists. Media, update, HMS. Is there no way to print again with this? I just want to print again. Can I upload a file to it? Device. Only the X1. What? That's such a simple feature. How does it not, like, and I uploaded the file to it to print, but I don't see it in here. Like, it's not in here. Like that stuff like that is the kind of thing that I don't like with the bamboo machines. It's basically every issue that I have with these machines is software related. Like it's just software related. Pretty much every issue I have with this machine is software related. It just, the way it does things is just like, why are you doing it that way? Nobody else does it that way. Yeah, you had to be different. It's like the thermal runaway. This is how everyone else does thermal runaway, but we're gonna do our own thing. And we're not gonna mention that we do it our own way. So you gotta let it get hot before you find out. So, all right, no, this is, yeah, that's P1P, P2G, print plate, the P1P send. No, P1P, I don't see a print again button. But it's also, this machine, you can run it in LAN mode, or LAN only mode. The P1P you can't. Why? It's the same controller. The only difference is the screen. What drink is that? It's totally just plain delicious spring water with some Weiser's whiskey. Bamboo or MakerBot, which is worse? MakerBot. Bamboo printers print fine. That's the thing. I don't think they print absurdly better than any other printer. They print fine and they're fast. But then they also have things that I personally don't like some of their lockdown features and the limitations on the firmware. And I can't just print again with the P1P, we found out. Why? I can't just hit go again. Imagine if you were printing a whole batch of these things. The easiest way to do it would be to save the file, put it on an SD card, and then print off the SD card. But you shouldn't have to. Because this one could do it. They're the same machine, just different screens. What the heck? No need for a printer to connect to the internet. Well, how are they going to get the market research data? I mean, this one could do it without the internet. This one can't. An issue with my 2.4 where solid infill is not making good connection. Any thoughts? Slicer settings. You could change the settings for how much and increase flow, and what profile are you using too? DFH, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're not buried under boxes, or hope you dug yourself out of those boxes from the holidays. Gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. P1 could be a great farm printer, but software is hand stringing it. Yeah, the lack of easy management for this kind of thing probably does impact its ability, useful case of like farm printing. Apparently some people are using these machines for farm printing. If you purchase a bulk amount of them, do you get noise canceling headphones on a discount or bundled in with them? I hope you do. You're gonna make one upgrade to a stock build, what would it be? Depending on what the stock build is. Usually, if whatever's lacking more, the hot end or the extruder. Usually a good extruder is key on most printers. It's worth changing the fan. You could, the electronics fans, maybe. The thing is, you still have, you know, if you're printing, if you're in gotta go fast mode, you still have this big chungus mofo going nuts on you. That's why I didn't even bother putting this in the P1P. I don't think it needs it. Turning that off is actually probably the best. Do I recommend Revos? Yes, I'm running them in pretty much everything I've built in the past year. If you don't need high flow, get a Revo. That rhymes. Doesn't Bamboo sell their whole hot end for 30 bucks? They do. Actually, apparently the hot end, people have put it in Vorons. Apparently the hot end itself is actually pretty decent. It's a higher flow hot. I don't think it's a true high flow hot end, but apparently people really like it, and it's like 30 bucks. And let's see here. Let's pull up bamboolab.com. Store. Let's check Yankee Doodle dollars, because that's what most of you are probably familiar with. Accessories, X1 and P1P series. So the hot end with a hardened steel nozzle is, okay, whatever, Canadian dollars, is, let's put in Yankee Doodle dollars. So the hot end, the whole assembly is 35 bucks with the fan. That include heater? I don't think that includes a heater. No. Oh, yeah. Hot end with, there you go. So it comes with the hot end, with a hardened nozzle, a heater, a thermistor, and a fan, and a sock for 35 bucks. That ain't bad. I don't know what kind of heater this is. It's only 5 bucks. That's pretty bloody cheap for a heater. But it is what it is. Like, here's the thing, that price ain't bad. How much is a thermistor? 5 bucks. It's just a bead thermistor. I don't know what type of thermistor it is. So when you put it in Clipper, I don't know what the, if it's like just a Beta 3950 type heater or what, or thermistor. But they're 5 bucks. Like, that ain't bad. But you got to get it from Bamboo. That's the thing. Like, that ain't bad. I'm pretty sure there is a mod to put the Bamboo heater in other printers. I don't know where my user data went. It all disappeared. Oh, whatever. Proprietary nozzles? Yeah, proprietary nozzles. You are, for the hot end, Bamboo is your only source. I don't think there's clones of them on AliExpress. Let's see what Ali has. If I type in Bamboo Lab. Bamboo Lab. So, Energetic has some PEI for them. So you can get an Energetic PI sheet for 35 bucks. Okay. Never search Bamboo live, by the way. Always make sure what's on your screen before you nozzle? Yeah, I don't see any nozzles. Yeah. So it looks like the only thing on Ali that you can get for Bamboo is the bed. Yeah, the only thing I can find are beds or flex plates. So yeah, you're wholly dependent on Bamboo for parts and service. It looks like there are clones with normal threaded nozzles. Okay, I haven't seen them. Ali has Revo knockoffs. As somebody who was part of the beta program for Revos, there are things that came up during the beta that if you were to I'm just going to machine a Revo. Have fun. How's the quality of LTT flannel? I really like it. I will say LTT merch is quite good. Okay, here you go. For everyone who calls me a Prusa shill, switch to an LTT shill. Because I have that stuff on stream all the time. I got the water bottle, I wear their clothes. I got the mouse pad. I bought the screwdriver. Look, it just picked up a random brush. It's that good of a magnet. Call me an LTT shill. At least that has evidence. You know, I purchased this all with my own money for no reason. Bamboo LB? Oh, they had to hide it. Probably because they got DJI lawyer money. Bamboo. Oh, here we go. Okay. So we got the... I need to get more of these, by the way. If anyone here does FPV, Express LRS and these little ceramic receivers are awesome. So there you go. So we've got a hot end. 500C. Ooh, that's more than their rated one. Upgrade hot end copper block. There you go. There you go. So they do exist. I might buy one of these just to have a comparison, or just have a spare. Neat. One set hot end, one piece hardened steel insert, 4C as a set. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Can you buy other sizes? I think they're only 0.4s. Yeah. Okay, so they do exist. I mean, where is it? The hot end ain't anything special. Like, if you look at the hot end, okay, this heatsink is literally just is extruded aluminum. They just make a long, this is pushed out of a die, a long thing, and they just go chop, 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 chop. And then they drill some holes and do some light machining, okay? And then this is just a machined steel block. You can see the tool marks in it. You can see the end mill passes right there. You can see the step over with some machining and then the insert. Like these hot ends, there's really nothing really complicated to these. The most complicated thing is they're not round. So they had to do fixtures for a lot of this, but it's not an obscene amount. Like these aren't, there's nothing special about these hot. Any machine shop can pump these out. Mod it and put a revo. You can't change the thermistor type in these machines, and I don't know what the standard thermistor type is. So yeah. Plus I'd have to solder their connectors because I don't know what random connectors these use. Heater block is so much smaller. Low mass is key. If you got a good heater, a PTC heater, which is really snappy, a small size heater block works good. Look at the Revo. The heater block on a Revo is quite small. They get extruded aluminum. Well, you buy the extruded aluminum from somebody who does extruded aluminum, and you just slice it at the machine shop. Machine shops machines, they don't manufacture. Yeah, so like there's your Revo heater block. It's round and circular and small. And remember, the heater is part of it. So this one, the heater can't fall off. It's a single assembled unit. Let me put this 0.6 millimeter obsidian back in it so I don't lose it. Looked at putting one in an SVO6. I have not. I think the hot end in the SVO6 that it comes with is fine for the type of printer it is. January. I'll probably put the post up tomorrow. So I was gonna talk about it tonight and I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Crystal. So every month on the Discord we do a community challenge. Going forward for the new year, for this year, how it will work, the contest will be announced the first Friday of the month. Things kind of happened yesterday and things got busy, so I'll post it up tomorrow. I gotta finalize the rules. So the first Friday of the month, the contest will go live on the Discord, so join the Discord, link in the description. And the last Friday of the month, bearing any potential changes, we will do the actual contest itself, where we go through, we look at all the entries, we pick the finalists, you vote on the winner. This month's challenge is enhancing your hobby with 3D printing. So it will basically be either 2 or 3 categories. I might do 3 categories this time, but basically I want to see how you are using 3D printing to enhance your existing hobby. Okay, so I want to see how you're augmenting and using 3D printing to make your hobby better. So for example, do you cosplay? Well, you know, are you 3D printing helmets and accessories? Do you partake in the hobby of taking electronic aircraft made out of carbon fiber and motors and slamming them into the ground, known as FPV? Well, guess what? All these parts on these quads that you see in red are TPU and they're printed on a 3D printer. So there's basically going to be, I think the 3 categories are going to be print and go, where you just print something and you go. So fixtures, jigs, so things that you just, like the TPU on these drones, you just print it and you put it on. Okay, so print and go will be the one category. The other category, I think I'm just gonna call making it look pretty, where this would be that, where you print it, but then you do post-processing to it and you paint it, or you modify it, or you use it as part of assembly for something, and you're basically taking the print and doing stuff with it afterwards, and then getting your final product. So that will be like the print and go category, or the making it look pretty category. And then the final category, 3D printer mods, because 3D printing is a hobby, and I know you folks love mods. However, they have to be mods you designed. They don't have to be good mods, but they have to be mods that you designed. Because just printing mods, everyone mods their printer. I don't want to see a million pictures of tumors on enders with 15 fans hanging off. So I think that's going to be the contest. I think that's going to be the categories. So I don't want to see just your printed parts. I want to see parts you designed. So it's going to be enhancing your hobby. 3D printing a set from yes, that would be if you just print them and you don't do it if the prints come off, but if they're multicolored prints you glue together and whatnot, that is the second category. Ender tumors. You could tell people that run a hot end or a tool head on their ender that they found on Thingiverse. So, do 3D printed parts of a flight simulator count? Yes! That would be the second category because you're using it as part of an assembly. Basically, if you just print them and then you use them, that's one category. So, like slapping them on a drone, I think. But if you're printing like flight controllers and you're making it a part of an assembly and they're critical to the function of it, I think that counts as a second category. What mod should you do out of the box on a Voron? My opinion, none. Print with it stock, because the stock Voron, for two reasons. One, the stock Voron's a well-tested machine. We test them for like months before it goes public, and other people run them as well, like stock. So it's a solid foundation. So two reasons. One, it makes troubleshooting issues a hell of a lot simpler. So if you come to us with, hey, my extruder isn't working, or my printer is not extruding properly, I'm getting insufficient extrusion. Okay, a stock Voron, we can easily troubleshoot that. But if you come and go, I'm running a mod of this hot end with this modded fan, with this modded extruder, and these other mods as well, you've now added a ton of variables outside the norm that make troubleshooting a lot harder. So especially on a new build, if you're new to 3D printing, it's a lot easier to help you get your printer running good if it's just a stock configuration. And two, a lot of the mods you don't need. The stock extruders work quite well, especially CW2. The motion system stock is pretty fine. Like, print it stock, build it stock, let it run. If you have any issues, troubleshoot those issues now while it's stock. And then if you still have issues, then look into mods to potentially correct those issues. LEDs are essential. Yes, more LEDs. Tool changer or IDEX? I like IDEX. I really like Eddie's Tridex mod. I really like that one. ERCFA thoughts. If you're looking for an open source multi-material setup, that's a single nozzle multi-material setup, and you want something that you have full control over and you can make it as big as you want, because ERCFA, you can just make it as big as you want, go with the ERCFA. I've built one. As you can see, it's not in my lineup for printers I use right now. It was on my Switchwire, which I don't use my Switchwire anymore much either. The P1P replaced it pretty much. But the thing was, I don't do multicolor prints. I do have some, you know, I got my Wubby Ducky here. I do multicolor prints. I got a few on the shelf. I got Patrick back there. But outside of just doing multicolor prints to test extruders and multicolor systems, I don't do that. I'm not I'm not one of those people that just print stuff for internet points. I don't do that. Other people do, good for them, but I don't. So for me, multi-material is just something that I don't need. I don't use often. The AMS I like because it's attached to a machine that's enclosed. So when I'm doing multi-material, like I'm about to do for the tool head here, for the V02, I can do multi-color with this because it's enclosed. The switch wire wasn't. So it's just, I didn't find a use for it enough. I couldn't justify keeping it out, essentially. For use case, I want an ERCFA because, yeah, that's literally how I use my ERCFA. I had it for a while loaded up with the rep box with 6 different filaments loading into it. And all that would allow me to do, I just kept it loaded with the 6 most common PLAs I use. And I would just print from it and I just pick whatever filament color. Instead of having to switch the spools, I just let the ERCFA handle it. So I would do single color prints with it, but it just allowed me to pick whatever color without having to come down here and switch spools. But then I started doing more YouTube stuff where turns out I do most of my PLA printing when I'm testing a printer. So I was testing the printers doing PLA, and the switch wire, which was pretty much my open air PLA printer, just lost most of its use. So, like, I still think the switch wire is a great machine. It's just not within my realm of printers I use often. Second here. Okay. When will the V02 files? You know what? Alexander, I will be generous because you asked nicely. Just you. No other reason whatsoever. Because you asked nicely, the files are now available on the GitHub. There you go. Download to your heart's content. There was a live stream today and they were put up. Thoughts on bamboo lidar? Go watch 3D Print General's video on it. He did a video that went into it a little bit more than I did. I basically did a print, turned it off, did another print of the exact same G code and couldn't tell the difference. Basically TLDW, if you're running good quality filament, the lidar basically doesn't do anything you're probably going to ever notice. If you're running really out of spec diameter filament, it might compensate for that and allow you to get away. But if you're running good quality filament, which I do, I don't run shitty filament, the lidar ain't doing much. And it's not LiDAR. It's not LiDAR. LiDAR is a specific thing. This uses a laser and a camera to just look at and optically measure the width of filament or something. It's not true LiDAR. It does it another method. It's a camera and a laser. It's not true LiDAR. LiDAR is laser, or is radar with light, I think. And this doesn't operate that way. That's why I say personally the P1P is the best option out of all the bamboo machines. You get the most bang for your buck with that. The cost to benefit really starts keeling over once you get to the P1P. Personally, I think the X1, the base X1 is useless. Either get a P1P, or if you're going with the X1, get the X1 carbon. I think the X1, the base X1, is in a really weird spot. Do you have an air filtration system in your work? Worry about VOCs? Nope, my lungs. I smoked for 10 years. I worked in a tool shop building plastic injection molds next to a 3,000 ton injection molding press, running all manners of molten plastic, hundreds to thousands of pounds per day, off-gassing into a closed facility, and they told us the air was fine. I also spent 6 years in the Canadian Forces, so exposed to tear gas and all the other fun chemicals that you get exposed to while doing the pew-pew stuff on the weekends as a reservist. I also was a machine gunner for a few years, so I also ran around with a barrel bag on my back for a spare barrel that was lined with asbestos. So basically, the previous damage I have done to my lungs completely negates this little bit I'm getting right now from a few dozen grams of molten plastic in a box. But take precautions you feel are safe for yourself. Bamboo must not have had their production line. Here's the problem with bamboo. Okay, the machines are fine, but every single component is custom. All the tooling to build these is custom. All the presses and the mold machines. How are they to make a new machine? They have to start over. They can't just make this machine bigger. It's not like a Voron or a Creality machine, or most 3D printers. Just get some longer extrusions, some longer rods, some longer belts. You're good to go. These you can't. You got to get all new tooling. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. We're getting all the parts of burnt TPU from the runaway testing yesterday are finally coming out of the hot end. That's good. Put this on hot so it shrinks. Worked in an asbestos mine and lived till almost 90% of his class action lawsuit. Yeah. Good old mesothelioma. Other content, keep it up, man. Got a question. My Ender 3 V2 end stop is not getting picked up as it clicked. It swapped the Y switch to the X and tested. All good. Any ideas? Faulty switch. They're cheap. Just get a new switch. So it's probably the switch. If it's making the click noise and the machine isn't picking it up, the switch could be failing. What also could be happening, the little lever, if it's not making the click, try bending the lever so that it activates, like, because there's like a little lever. Bend the lever more so that it's got more force when it clicks. So if it's not clicking, if you're hearing a click, that's usually the activation. And if you're hearing a click and it's not registering, it's probably broken. But what you could try doing if you're not hearing a click is bend the lever a little bit so it sticks out more. So instead of the lever being like, if this is your switch and this is your lever, bend the lever so it's like that. So when it comes in, it hits it and it pushes it in more. So. Okay, wait, okay. I swapped the Y switch to the X and tested all good. So the X end stop doesn't work, but if you take the Y switch and put it in the X, it works. or whatever switch you have in the X and stop position doesn't work. See the progress on the parts. Oh, that's the wrong one. Reverse that, and yes, all switches are working on the X wiring, but the Y is always open. It could be check continuity with the cables. You might have a broken switch wire. You might have a broken wire. So unplug the wires from the end stop and the wire from the other end on the controller board, and continuity check each wire. You might have a break in the continuity of the wires, and then after that, it might be an issue with the board, maybe. Because if the switches are good, if the switches are known good, then the only other possibility is it's the wires from the switch to the board or the board. I'm liking this purple. Bad solder joints, ribbon cables. I hate ribbon cables. I detest ribbon cables, and I don't know why that trend started. I don't like it. What time are we at? We're almost at 11, so we're gonna do the draw at 11, and we'll could be the config is wrong. Well, it was working before, and it's an Ender 3, so it's a stock Ender 3 config. So if it was working before and it's not working now, I'm assuming something broke. Usually, if it's working, it'll continue to work until something doesn't work anymore. So. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, get back here. You want the pets? I want the pets. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're a good boy. Are you a good boy? Oh, you're a good boy. How you doing? You doing good? Okay. No, more pets. Okay. There you go. You got your doggo. There we go. Okay, there you go. You got the joggo. The town of Asbestos in Quebec finally changed its name. Oh, cool. I thought they were like adamantly against that, because it's like, no, this is our name since forever. We ain't changing it. What's the best budget printer without modding? Maybe under 300. SV06 at the higher end, KP3S at the lower end. You'll probably get more out of an SV06 though. It's currently like my entry-level printer I recommend to most people. Joe called about the check. Yeah, it bounced. That's why I'm saying SV06. You're about to take a poll to see if I stay muted. Oh, no, I'm not muted. You had me worried for a second there. Doggo treats. Bigger fish, $5. Cheers. Hear about the atheist insomniac with dyslexia? He sat up all night wondering if there was a dog. What are the pros and cons of the 2.4 versus Trident? Do you want the bed to move or do you want the gantry to move? On a V2, you have a lower center of gravity. because the bed is at the bottom, it doesn't move. The V2 scales taller, better than the Trident. The Trident, though, has a more rigid gantry because the gantry is fixed to the frame, it doesn't move. So yes, you're up higher though, so the machine shakes more because you got a higher center of gravity. And the center of gravity changes as the print moves more than the V2 because you got a heavy bed going down versus a lighter gantry going up. Both machines have their pros and cons. Personally, I think both are completely valid and both are excellent machines. If you're on the fence of which one to build, I think go Trident. It checks more boxes for more people. It's a little bit simpler of a build. It's more traditional build. But I really like the flying gantry of the V2 along with the fixed bed. You can't go wrong with either machine. Go with whatever one you think is cooler. Basically, the bigger you go, the more V2 makes sense, and on the smaller side of Trident makes sense. So, for size reference, this is also less space on the Z. So for reference, this Trident is 350 by 350 by 250 on the Z. This V2 is 300 by 300 by 280 on the Z. And the Trident is about 10 millimeters taller for 30 millimeters less Z. The V2 scales in the Z a lot better than a Trident. You can fit a spool in the Trident under the bed. No, you can't. The Trident bed comes damn near close to the deck. You can fit it behind it if your machine's wide enough because you got the center extrusion. But you can't put a spool under the bed. These come right down to the deck. So if you're okay with losing Z, you can, but you lose Z. Niel86, $10. Cheers. Thanks for the help and keep up the streams. Cheers. Trident heats up with small volume of air quicker. True. Thoughts on the positron? I'm well aware of it. I will be getting an LDO kit once LDO gets the kits hammered out. TLDR, it's a neat design. I think it'll be a fun build. It'll be cool to show off. I think it's more of a trade show showpiece design than an actual practical printer design. If you are somebody who needs a folding compact printer to take on the road, maybe you could justify it. But most people, when they set up their printer, they put it together and they set it up and it stays set up. You're not tearing it apart, putting it back together, folding it, unfolding it, etc. So I think it'll be a really cool design. It certainly is niche, and I'm not a huge fan of a 90-degree filament path. Like the filament goes in the hot end this way and it melts and comes up. 90-degree fluid turns, no bueno, in my opinion. But it is cool. Also a lot of proprietary stuff. You need like custom machine components, and the bed is custom. It's definitely a hobbyist and tinkerer's machine, for sure. So. I'm gonna hear this all night. Positron will be positive in popular in Australia. No, it won't. It's just a normal printer over there. There's nothing special about the positron in Australia. Fadus made a hot end for it? Oh, that's cool. I like when companies do that. Like, you know, let's see here. Fadus positron hot end. Does anyone have a link to it? It auto-completed. Oh. There you go. Oh, that's cool. Okay. It's still, hopefully they curved the filament path. Hopefully they curved it. It's not straight. That's cool. Good for them. I like when companies kind of take part in designing stuff for the community, like the Voron Revo kind of thing. Printing the spool holder on top of the purge line. Is it? Oh, it's got one itty bitty corner of it's touching it. Although, is that curling up there? Is that a bit of a curl? See if we get some spaghetti in the morning. Coconi Soda announced a positron like at CS23. Definitely doesn't look portable. What is Coconi Soda? Who is Coconi Soda? Who's Coconi Soda? Who the heck is Coconi Soda? "3D printer faster than the fastest." What is this? Videos? AI powered 3D printing revolution. I don't know why it takes YouTube so long to, every time I'm live, it takes forever to load a video. And I know I complain about it because I complain about it every time I'm live. Okay, so what do you have here? You have an upside down printer in a circle. Okay, so it's Core XY. Okay. Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down? What benefit does it have to be an upside down in this case? Like, and AI total buzzword. It's a Core XY machine printing upside down. Cool. Why not? I don't know. I just don't like, maybe stuff falling into the motion system isn't great. If it falls off the bed. At least, you know, if this print fails, stuff doesn't fall into the hot end assembly or the fans. Fast moving. I guess like you can make the, you know, heavier stuff on the bottom, lower center of gravity, less shaking. Cool. Cool. Still a Core XY machine, like a Bamboo or a Boron or any other Core XY. AI is such a buzzword. It's like, justify it. Justify it. See the 3D print? Yeah, that's the, we just talked about that, the positron. In a filament box. I mean, I've got some Replitech filament boxes that are quite large. We might be able to fill a V0 on that by taking it apart. Based on your response and your issue with the 3-minute TRP, you're far too practical. Nothing wrong with being practical. I like to think I'm more of a realist. I'm a why does it work that way type person. Like, function over form, but form is nice. Good form is nice, but function is function. It can look pretty, but if it don't work, it don't work. Or it can look pretty, but if it ain't worth the money, why bother? So. We're past 11. Do I want to end the stream or do I want to keep going? I don't know. Kind of having fun. They probably use Spaghetti Detective. Sweet! Something that's been around for how many years now? And free or paid here. I think I gotta pay for it now. Obico. So cringe to see AI plastered everywhere without meaning as an AI researcher. Yep. I agree. Keep going? Okay, we'll keep going. Why not? Like that smash button if you want me to keep streaming. Honestly, I'm just kind of happy a bunch of the folks from the Bamboo Facebook group didn't come in here tonight. I was kind of expecting that. That's why I kind of didn't really have plans tonight. Like, I fully expected to have to actually do moderating duties tonight, and it actually was quite good. Which means, okay, cool. Let's see, are there any more people talking about printing nooses in my comments about the video today? Let's take a look. stress level. I got no stress level. It's Saturday night and I feel all right. Why would I have stress? We ran into some issues. I did some troubleshooting on my end that at the time, I believed there was a fault. I notified people, hey, there might be a potential safety issue. Because, you know, under this snarky exterior and this bushy beard, if there's something that I think is unsafe, I try to bring it to people's attention because safety is kind of important. I tell you, how do I end every stream? And then it turned out, hey, it wasn't as severe as I thought. There were some things that I didn't know that nobody knew because they didn't tell anyone in place. And you know what? Okay, I was a little wrong. I'll correct myself. I still think it could be better though. And you should think that too. You should always think everything should be better. So. Why do so many people who like work at like school? I'm sorry, sir, from Mumbai. I am not going to build you a Voron. As much as you want me to build you a Voron, Mr. So-and-so from the School of Arts in Mumbai, I am not going to build you a Voron. Okay, what else? Faint whiff of the guy who got a correspondence from the Bamboo legal department. The amount of people who think I got a letter. Like in the movies. So many people think I'm getting sued. I'm assuming this is an American thing. I was wrong, but I found another reason to try and discredit Bamboo. It appears I have an axe to grind. Yes, I think the machine could be safer than it is. I believe it should be safer than it is. If that is grinding an axe, that the machine could be safer and better. So you want the machine to be worse? Okay. Okay, Jeffrey Milky. If you want the machine to be worse, I just won't say anything bad about machines ever. I don't get YouTube comments sometimes. The held for review button, when you see your comments, you can see published comments, and then there's held for review. And then you also have to click that to see comments that YouTube's like, oh, these might be bad comments. You have to click that to see them. And then there's another button within there that are comments that might be offensive. Show hidden comments. And then when you click that, you have to click another button and say, these contain language that is offensive. Are you sure you want to see them? And this is coming from High Temp Reviews. And this is a good one. This is a good one. Another internet dipshit that sounds the alarm on something that was never a part of a big deal. Okay, thermal runaway isn't a big deal. I'm sorry, folks. Your printer potentially catching fire. Thermal runaway is not a big deal. Shut it down. Shut it down. I'm not going to catch on fire in 3 minutes, you effing dumb F. More armchair experts on YouTube. Outrage culture bullshit. Report abuse. Goodbye. If you leave a comment like that that's not constructive, you get blocked from the channel and reported for harmful comments. Like, how is that comment a valid comment? Like, you're not doing anything. Like, there were people that commented stuff that I screwed up, and I responded in kind. Bring a valid argument and we can have a discussion about it. Like, I still follow Naomi Wu on Twitter. We disagree on stuff often, but she has points she believes in, and they're valid points from her sake, and she argues in a way that, you know, I can understand. You can work with people you disagree with, and you can have discussions about things you disagree with and agree on other things, okay? But a comment like that doesn't do anything. That's just you screaming for attention because you weren't hugged enough. Okay, go touch grass. It's the internet. It's a box that splooges molten plastic. I thought it could potentially be unsafe, and I raised that issue. If you think there's something wrong with that, because I think the machine could be safer, and at the time I thought every right to believe there was an issue with it. If you think that's an issue, I think you have the issue. Like, those are the comments that I don't like. Like, I can understand the, oh, okay, it might not have been the safest, but, you know, it was safe. Those I can kind of understand. But comments like that just scream like, you think, like, oh my God. Those are the comments I can't stand. Because it does nothing to further the conversation. It does nothing to further the discourse of, you know, the root of all of this, printer safety. Because, hey, thermal runaways have killed people. And if you think somebody bringing up an issue that has in the past led to deaths, if you think that's an invalid thing, you know, I don't think I'm the one that has the issue. Can I have a hug? Yes, Darkcasting. Everyone, bring it in, bring it in. The ANET 88 issue, yeah, the ANET sticker was a joke. That was a spur of the moment, you know, we had just finished the stream and every test I had done on the stream showed that it wasn't working. Thermal runaway wasn't working out a way expected. So yeah, the ANET joke, you notice how I took it off at the end of the stream and I haven't mentioned it since. It was, you know, it was a stream joke. It was a joke, but you know, it was what it was. So yeah, if you're gonna critique, there are valid ways to critique, okay? And it's the internet. I'm a 34-year-old adult. If you're gonna swear, swear. I can't swear on YouTube too much because I can get flagged and videos demonetized in my livelihood, so I try to avoid it. But in a comment, the YouTube bot knows you're swearing with the at sign instead of a, okay, and it still flags it. So if you're gonna swear, be an adult and swear. Don't. This isn't Facebook. Don't use like the coof and like all the other stuff those people use to try and get around filters that don't work and think they're cute. If you're gonna swear, swear. Be an adult. I don't want people's houses to burn down. Chill. I've been in 2 house fires, spent a month in the burn unit from 1. I know how fast shit can happen. Yeah, go look up the video of how fast a house fire can go. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is one. Okay. So what do we got here? So we got smoke going. So what? It's 45 seconds. Okay, there's the fire. Oh, well, this has been 20 seconds. This is a lot shorter than 3 minutes. This is a lot. Oh, okay, there's a sprinkler. They're showing a sprinkler here. But, okay, here you go. Room fire without sprinkler. Okay, so they say 3 minutes is fine. Oh, well, you're dead. Okay, okay. Also, great comment. Great comment. Great comment. Great comment. Let me pull it up here. Let me pull it up here. This one annoyed the heck out of me. Okay. Let me find it here. Okay, yeah, here we go. This works. This works. There we go. Okay. Okay. So one of the comments was, even if there is a fire, the machine is made out of glass and metal. It will contain the fire, and there won't be an issue. What is everyone doing with their P1Ps right now? Oh, right, covering them in PLA. which ignites at 388 degrees Celsius, which is lower than the temperature that the heater can get to, and isn't glass or metal. Just because in certain scenarios it's safe doesn't mean it's safe in all scenarios. And if the safety precautions could be better, why is that a bad thing? So yeah, if you're gonna come at me with criticisms, be constructive with your criticisms. Because if you're just gonna swear like a 2-year-old and an immature kid and can't even like have the nerve to actually spell fuck properly on the internet, you're just gonna get deleted and blocked from the channel, and I don't have to see you anymore. Because you're not contributing anything to the discussion. Go look through the comment threads. There are plenty negative discussions or negative comments about me that are still there because I view them as valid criticisms. I haven't responded to all of them because I think I've done that on the live stream here and in the video itself. But there are plenty valid criticisms against me that are still live because they're valid criticisms. If you're just gonna swear and be a 2-year-old, you just get deleted and blocked, and then I don't see you anymore. Because you don't add anything to the conversation and you don't benefit anyone. So. Dark Aspie, gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers! Walls inside the X1 are plastic and it has a bunch of wires. At least the fan shroud is of a material that doesn't ignite, because I left the heater touching it for the 3 minutes and it didn't ignite. It melted the hell out of it, but it didn't ignite. So I did verify that the fan shroud, or at least the plastic that the fan shroud is made out of, with the heater in contact for it for the 3 minutes until it auto shuts down, will not ignite. So that is good to see, okay? That this is, but PLA is below that temp. PSA, keep a fire extinguisher in your printer room. Yep, I've got 2. I don't have the big fancy chemical one, that's upstairs in the kitchen, but I've got this one that I keep under my desk, and then I have another one that I keep by the door. So as I come into the room, if I need to grab it, I can grab it, and I got one under the desk so I can just like, oh shit, and I can grab it and go. So let me actually put these back in their spots. And make sure they're ABC. Make sure they're good for like electrical fires. You don't, are these ones? These should be electrical fire. I believe these are electrical. Household residential use. Yeah, it's good for electric. Yeah, make sure it's electric because you're spraying electronics potentially. And most fire extinguishers, the stuff they produce, the extinguishing stuff, is horribly bad for you. So after you put out the fire, don't breathe it in. Hold your breath while putting out the fire. Miss Halon. I like breathing. I like breathing. Test whether the fan shroud will burn now that it's melted. I really don't want to destroy the hot end. I'm using the printer. Splitting Moon, $50. Cheers. Here's my critique. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. So here's my basic thought process. Most people on the internet, if they agree with you, don't say anything. A small percentage of them will comment. If somebody is angry at you, usually they are a minor percentage, because most people won't comment. A few that agree with you will comment, and the angry people will comment. Those are your thing. So if you're looking at your comments and you have like a 13, 14, 15 to 1 ratio of people that agree with you, and say, yeah, I had a lot of people just go, yeah, 3 minutes is no excuse, it's too long. And I would have like 10 of those, and then you'd have one person just angry. So you got the one angry person, then you had how many people agree with you that actually took the time to comment, and then how many people that agree that don't comment. The people that yell are usually the vocal minority. Now, if you get a trend, and especially if you look at the likes, so that video still has like a 95+ like percentage, according to my stats, because I can see my actual stats in my videos. And then the majority of the comments are pro. So I'm like, okay, so if somebody's disagreeing, they're a minority opinion. Oh, we got spaghetti. We got some spaghetti. What failed? Oh, we got one of the little clips failed. Well, we'll let it go, and if I got to reprint a clip, I'll reprint a clip. Yeah, so much, where's my spaghetti detect? Did I turn my light on? Oh, no, turn the light on. Make a pull. No. 3D printed electric powered chainsaw and cut the foam logs on stream. Does it exclude parts that fail? I don't believe so. I don't think there's any option. Print options? Enable AI monitoring. Sensitive depositing is medium. Protection of build plate. Yeah, I that's one thing. It's got spaghetti detective. I've really never had it trigger properly. I don't think it has extrude object. Guide, retry, bed. I don't see anything obvious here. Camera settings, project status. Yeah, I don't think there's really a way to exclude object. Which am I printing? V2 part, or V02 parts. So we're printing V02 parts, and we got one failed clip. Of course, you know, this guy. Right here. Drag chain spacer failed. Of course, the bed is at 90. I like my beds at 100 for ABS. Can you ignore a mesh at any point in Clipper? Yeah, you can. Clipper has ignore mesh. I'm gonna bump these guys. Printing ABS at 270. Jeez, that's hot. How's the rest of this looking? Does anything else look like it might fail? No, everything else looks okay. Yeah, I think everything else looks okay. I'll let it go. Usually if one little part fails, at most, you just get like spaghetti into one part, you can cut it off. I'm not gonna cancel a whole plate for one little part I can reprint later. Isn't a Voron supposed to? Yes, but the whole point of fixing this machine yesterday was so that I could print Voron parts on it, so that I could use those Voron parts in a build. As part of my, I've had a bamboo for 6 months, here's my experience video that I want to do in a couple weeks, okay? Because I've had this machine for, it's gotta be close to 6 months now. So I wanted to do a video, because everyone else who's done a review on it, also I'm late to the park on review, so there's no point doing a review on it, but everyone else who's done a review, like you unbox it, you print for a couple weeks, and then you do a video on it, right? And you go, hey, look at these things I printed, the printer works, blah, 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 blah. That's why I don't do printer reviews. I wanted to do more retrospective on it, and the things I liked and disliked, and things have changed and improved, and things I still don't like about using a bamboo for a while, coming from somebody who builds printers as a hobby. So I need to print more on it. That's why we were trying to fix it yesterday, and we had the thermal runaway. And that's kind of also why I was a little angrier than probably normal, was because that ruined my plans for the video, because now I have the machine potentially not safe. And it's like, well, now I have to wait for this to get resolved before I can continue working on this. So, yeah. Do I like the chameleon? I think it's a neat idea. I have a Prusa Mini clone with it. I don't really use it because, again, I don't really do multi-material. We played around with it. It works with the bamboos, though. So if you want multi-material, you want 4-color multi-material with the bamboo that's cheaper and faster than the AMS, and can use any spool, put a chameleon on it, because it works really good. Splitting Moon, thank you for becoming a member. Take care, Dark Eons. Bamboo doesn't like Voron parts. They gave credit to Voron in their docs. If you read their like statement, one of their first blog posts, they gave credit, like they're like inspired by Voron and a few other open source Quarks Y printers. I'm like, oh, that's cool. The team had a good, we liked that. It was cool. Like here, remember, it's okay to like a machine and critique it. You can critique a machine and have faults with it, but still think it's an okay machine. The world isn't black and white. And also, I'm not a politician. I can change my opinion based on new information. How could someone that claims to be a tech host fail to read up a product before proclaiming it doesn't work? Bamboo gave him free units and the guy couldn't even give them the common courtesy to email them before trying to get views on unneeded drama. Read up on what? There was no documentation. Oh, this is on Twitter, by the way. Somebody on Twitter here. Read up on what? There was no documentation saying thermal runaway enables after 3 minutes. They say you have it. And after a time period that's much longer than other thermal runaways, nothing was happening. How was I to know? And 2, notify him like the guy who notified him about the network security issue that they ignored until there was public discourse about it. Or the licensing that they ignored until there was public discourse about it. Or it turns out people have brought up this issue about smoking hot ends in the past, and they haven't done anything about it until there was public discourse about it. With Bamboo, it seems that to get stuff done with them, you have to make a public discourse about it. Yeah. I'm sorry if I think there's a potential fire risk with the machine. Sure, I will contact the company on the other side of the world on a Friday before a weekend and let them sort out what I think is a potential fire issue and hopefully fix it within a couple weeks and not tell people. I'm sorry, safety issues should be made light as soon as they're discovered, not at the company's discretion. But yeah, fire the laser. That's a great comment there. Yeah, it happened during a live stream too. What was I supposed to do while live? Hey, this is thermally running away, I think. Whatever. I'll just ignore it. I'll email the company, whatever. And then one of you guys on live stream, which people were doing this. People were live posting me going, oh shit, live. So even if I hadn't made a post, somebody else would have made a post and gone, oh shit, hey, it's running away live on his stream. Yeah. I love the mental gymnastics some people have to go through to justify, oh my god, he thought the printer was unsafe. Evil. You can't think something's unsafe. Just a warning, the mini SP cowling is not a print in orientation in the GitHub. Okay. Mobot's here. Hey, Mobot. I did a great job with the follow-up video once he had more information. Not much else to do. Oh, I know. I'm just, the people talking about printing nooses are starting to get kind of annoying. And, yeah. Just having fun with the block button right now. Okay, you're supposed to entertain us. There we go. How many hours do you think you have on your machines now? I don't really keep track. I know the Vorons, I got thousands of hours. The Bamboos, probably 100 to 200 on the P1P, a little bit more on the X1. This one I've done a lot more than the P1. The P1P I haven't done much. I've used it a lot for like TP. I printed a lot of TPU on it. All these TPU parts were printed on the LR4, or for the LR4 were printed on here. It prints TPU beautifully. Its default TPU profile is really good and actually really fast too. So yeah, I've been using that for that. But they're the same machine. So really, there's nothing to compare between the two other than this is that without the skeleton or without the skin on it. And it doesn't have an AMS, and the tool head board is different for some reason. It uses even more proprietary connectors than these ones, so you can't even like splice in easily. The X1 can tell you print hours? Where? Where can it tell you that? I don't know where it shows it. Bambo also used somebody's art as part. Yeah, I seen that, but to be fair, they claim they just went on a website and downloaded a public model, which it turned out somebody had stolen that model and put it on the website. So I can kind of see their stance there. They're still apparently, people are still saying they're violating GPL stuff with their slicer though. Let's see here. Somebody, one of the Prusa slicer folks. I'm trying to find it here. Somebody, one of the Prusa slicer, it was on reply to one of Tom's comments, I think. Are still saying it's still violating some GPL rules. Something about commits, like not honoring commits or something. I don't know. Basically, everything that seems to be an issue with this machine is software related. I honestly think, like, from what it's looking like, the machine itself is solid. I've got no issues with the hardware of the machine. Everything seems to be software related, and a lot of it is mostly the firmware aspect. The idea is that they modified the history of the game. Yeah, I'm not a software guy, so I don't know the whole ifs, ands, or buts about GPL violation rules and whatnot. Basically, if people on the internet are complaining about it, I'm like, oh, yeah, they're breaking the rule. I don't know how to actively look out and see, oh, these people are in compliance and these ones aren't. Basically, till people make noise, I have no idea. So. Take care, Mobot. See hours, click gear, general tab, then device info. Okay, gear, general, device info. Really, that many? I've only got 100 hours on it. I could have sworn I had more. Huh, okay, 100 hours. 99 hours. Okay, I thought I had more. It's hard to tell. Because I used it in spurts. Like, I printed a bunch of stuff for the Mando armor over a couple days. Like 15-hour prints, like, but I guess not. Does firmware resetting it reset that? Because I've done factory resets on this a few times too. So. The firmware resets the counter. Yeah, I've done factory resets on it a few times. because I used it a bunch right at the beginning, then I stopped for a bit, then I used it a bunch for the Mando armor, then I stopped for a bit. Yeah. The China Cloud knows. Xi Jinping knows everything. Yeah. The amount of like the 2FA people that like to do the 3DP pew pew that are all like government spying on me, the amount of them that are using this machine, kind of like, you do know everything you're doing goes through the clouds. And I guarantee you, if you know the alphabet agencies show up at Bamboo's headquarters in the U, because I'm pretty sure they have a American headquarters, with a warrant going, hey, this guy has one of your machines. We want to see everything they've printed. Show us all their cloud info. They'll give it to them, and I'm sure they have it. I haven't dug through their EULA, but if somebody who has can either confirm or deny that they keep track of everything you print with this machine through the cloud, it kind of makes sense. $820 hours, Ajax. Dang. It doesn't have a cloud requirement. This one doesn't. Now, it used to, but now you can put it into LAN only mode. The P1P doesn't have LAN only mode. Unless you print SD cards only, you're connecting to the cloud. Bamboo community seems really toxic. Don't go on their Facebook group. I peeked in there last night and it was Grandpa Simpson walking in, walking out. I applied to join their community. I looked in, I scrolled through and I went, nope, and I immediately left. And I blame their mod team. Their mod team, especially on the official community, should not be allowing that kind of toxicity because it just breeds toxicity. We had an issue with that on the Voron Discord years ago. We cleaned that up. The Voron Discord is, I like to think, relatively clean now and safe and welcoming to most people. You can't win them all. You can't be everywhere. When you have thousands of people on a Discord, it takes 2 seconds for somebody to be a dick. And if it's your first time there and that one person decided to be a dick to you, it is what it is. But there are things you can do to prevent that becoming the norm. And if you don't, it becomes the norm and it breeds toxicity. So, take care, Spinning Moon. Yeah, cloud printing like that can be counter. Yeah, I've talked to people that sell printers to government agencies. Okay, this machine will never get a cut of that. Okay, never. The fact it has built-in Wi-Fi, straight no. Most companies will never touch this machine, and anything government will never touch this machine due to security issues. Straight off the bat, this will never be that type of machine. Yeah, the Discord's fine. The Discord has some issues. Their mod team seems to be cracking down on it, and good on them. But yeah, every Facebook, like even the Voron Facebook group, that's. So yeah. Same with Creality. I don't use the Creality. I don't use the Creality pad. The FL Sun doesn't have security issues. I like the FL Sun pad. It seems to work okay. I won't play with the Sonic pad again. After the issue that it had and the fact that I still can't update it without having to go through the whole thing of setting it up first, and I can't just update it to a safe version, I won't. And also the fact that it's fully dependent on a version of Clipper that Creality pushes out that is not the mainline Clipper and violates the GPL and all that. And then, yes, you can root it, apparently, and install normal Clipper. But at that point, just get a Big Tree TechPad 5 and run normal Clipper. If you're getting something to simplify Clipper, but then you have to jump through hoops that makes it more complicated to actually get normal Clipper, why are you getting the thing to simplify Clipper? Clipper's an open source thing. Why do you want to get the GIMP version that's controlled by Creality? Fanboys ain't fanboys. It's a mechanical box that's Fluge's molten plastic in the form of memes you find on the internet. Why are you guys standing 3D printers? If somebody brings up an issue with your printer, you should turn around to the company and go, hey, what's this he's saying? There's an issue with your printer. Make it better. I want you to make a better thing. Why? Remember, I say this about the websites, okay, all the time. I've said this about all the printing websites. You shouldn't be wanting printables to be the best. You shouldn't be wanting things to be the best. You shouldn't want Thingiverse to be the best. You want them all fighting each other so that you get the best product. If somebody brings up a potential issue with the printer that you like, you should be like, oh shit, he's bringing up something that, you know, he doesn't agree with. That means if we follow that, our printer could be better. Why isn't our printer better? Oh, it's 3 minutes on thermal runaway protection. Every other printer is like 20 to 30 seconds. Okay, Marlon's 40 seconds apparently, but still sub 1 minute. That's better than our number. How come our safety number isn't better than their safety number? Oh, well, the heater can't get hot enough to burn your house down at least. Yeah, but this has a worse number than this machine. Why is it okay that this number is worse than this machine? Who cares what the metric is? You guys care about speed. Speed better. Bigger number, better printer. Well, in this case, lower number better. This number is bigger than this number. It's golf rules. This is now a worse printer than this. Why is it okay if somebody says your printer's bad and it could be fixed in a simple way? That's a bad thing. Make your printer better. How is that controversial? Just ordered a Trident LDO kit. Any tips? Read the manual, print the parts, and watch my videos on it. Like, I don't get that. He bringing up a potential issue that rectifying it makes your printer better is controversial. And that just discredits the entire community. Your printer isn't special, it's just a printer like other printers. Oh, to be fair, they're glorified hot glue guns with cheap Chinese CNC motion platforms. They all are. But there are easy ways to make them better. If you were going to get brain surgery and you had a choice of any doctor in the world, would you want the doctor with the best score? Like, would you not want the doctor that's good in everything? Well, this doctor's good at everything, but you know what? When he's sewing people up, it takes him 3 times as long as everyone else. But in other regards, he's the best. But compared to everyone else, it takes him 3 times to sew people up. Well, this guy's good at everything. Why not just have him? He does it like, it's a number. It's a parameter and firmware. Just fix it. Make it in line with everything else, and so your heater doesn't get red hot. I disagree. It's not just a hot glue gun. SLS printer. Yeah, but you folks are special. Bamboo has offices in Canada, UK. Fully believe they can spin up commercial support. Question is whether they want to compete in that segment. They do. Bamboo is DJI. Look how DJI moved into the quadcopter FPV market. Expect Bamboo to do the exact same thing. They're coming in with a machine that is here's the thing. DJI is good. I fly DJI. My goggles, let me dig them out here. Okay. I fly DJI goggles. I use DJI goggles with my FPV system. Okay. I fly DJI. They make good shit. But guess what? It's their ecosystem. You do things their way. They release things and set things up their way. It only works with their hardware, and it is what it is with them. Okay, their way. That's it. You have no say. You want to fly a quadcopter with a DJI Vision system? It has to have their video transmitter. No other option. You have to buy their video transmitter, their cameras, their goggles. That's it with DJI. It's a good system though, but that's their system. You come into the market with a machine that is an extremely good machine and an extremely good value because you have a ton of VC investment that allows you to buy all the machines and set up all the tooling and get all the research done, get all the firmware written, get everything done, and it's fully under your control and it's under your thumb and you have full control over it, and you could sell that machine at a loss. Everything on this machine's custom, along with all the tooling and development for the firmware. You think at $6.99 they're making a profit on the P1P? They're not. I doubt they even break even with China prices right now. But then you flood the market with this machine. You become the dominant force in the market with this machine, and people like it. Guess what? It's still a good machine. 3-minute thermal runaway, which can be fixed, but it's still a good machine. You get everyone to start buying your machine. You get people brought up in the 3D printing sphere that have only used your machines. Well, when they go to buy another machine, they don't know how to calibrate an extruder. They don't know how to properly run a PID tune. The machine takes care of it. So when they go buy another machine, well, it's your machine. And at some point, you need to start selling machines for profit. Prices aren't going to go down. Just look at the founders of the company. It's on their blog post. Company about, or actually blog. The team behind Bamboo. So we have Dr. Tan Yi, was the project manager of the Mavic Pro and the head of DJI Consumer Drone Department. Dr. Gao, system engineer at DJI. Liu was the project manager of the DJI goggles, FPV system, FPV drones. Chen, DJI gimbal development. And Wei Wu, he was also a senior engineer at DJI. So this is why when everyone's like, oh, Bamboo's a new company. No, they're not. They're a new company in 3D printing. These guys have street cred. These aren't people walking off the street. These people know what they're doing, okay? You can't give them the same slack as a 3D printing startup in the garage. These people are engineers in the field. That's why when people are like, oh, no way they developed their firmware from scratch, I'm like, yeah, they did. These guys know what they're doing. They have, they have the skills to do this, but they seem to, not follow some standards. So if you want to know how Bamboo is going to be in 10 years, look at DJI 10 years ago and then look at DJI now. I fully expect them to take the same flight path as DJI in this market. They saw a market where there was no leading consumer-centric like cabal type company, like the Apple of 3D printing. People call Prusa that. Prusa's not the Apple of 3D printing. DJI is trying to be in the app, or Bamboo is trying to be the Apple of 3D printing. They saw a market that they can move into and dominate, and that's what they're doing. And guess what? The printers will still be good because guess what? DJI makes good shit. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's, capitalism. If you take advantage of a market, you're going to. And I'm not saying that's bad. It's just what it is. So guess what? There are other alternatives to DJI. People like DJI, people don't like DJI. I fly DJI goggles. So I can fully see Bamboo taking that kind of route in this market. Some people will support it. Some people won't. It is what it is. So they're good, they say at DJI. Or they went as far as they could at DJI and saw another opportunity to grow into a new market. Just because people leave a company, usually if a bunch of your senior folks at a company leave to go do a startup, they weren't kicked out. Usually they left for greener pastures, or they left for the possibility of greener pastures. So. They'll drive other companies to excel and meet the Bamboo product specs. You don't have to beat them. You just have to be a better value. The Bamboo machines, I guarantee you, I'm not gonna say I guarantee you. I highly doubt Bamboo will come out with a machine cheaper than the P1P ever again. I highly doubt. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And good on them if they do. That deserves praise. But I highly doubt they'll ever come out with a machine cheaper and as feature rich as the P1P. Companies rarely come out with better things that are cheaper than the previous iteration, especially nowadays. So. Sorry, I like open source. You know what? I like open source, but not everything has to be open source. And if a company who develops their own hardware and software wishes to keep it under their control, they have every right to do so. And I don't believe they should be forced to open source it. So I'm okay with them saying closed source. It would have been, you know, it would have made the last day or two a lot less drama free if they had told us how their thermal runaway protection works in a document instead of just, yeah, we have it. Well, how does it operate? We have it. That's all I had. That's all we had for info was literally, yeah, we have thermal runaway. It takes 3 minutes. Everything else is like 30 seconds. So if your printer starts running away, eventually it'll trip in. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? Like, it would have been nice, but it wasn't, you know, they didn't think about it. So you're also okay with peeps staying away from... I'm not your mom, I'm not your dad. Whatever glorified hot glue gun you want to buy, go for it. It doesn't affect me. I really don't care. You want to buy a Bamboo? Go buy a Bamboo. Guess what? They print pretty good and they're fast. And the P1P is a very damn good value right now. Like, but hey, if you want control over your machine, do you want your machine to do what you tell it to do and set it up in a way you want it to operate, like I do, you won't get as much out of it. So yeah. They should be forced to bet. Yeah, that's the downside too. With everything being like with these machines requiring the cloud, and you know, if Bamboo goes out of line, where are you going to get hardware and software support for this machine? Yeah, it'd be nice if they had, like, I think they did mention, they do have a blog post where they say if the company goes under, they'll open source everything, which good on them. That's a good thing. Bamboo shell. My oh my, how the turntables have tabled. Can't even get the XL out there. I know probably more than you do about the XL. I can't say anything. Let's just say Prusa wants to try and do everything in-house, which I fully, you know, after the pandemic and supply chain issues, I kind of understand. And that has kind of bit them in the butt when it comes to developing and moving the XL to market. And I wouldn't doubt if, you know, Bamboo has kind of shooken them up and they're trying to get more out of the XL than it was originally designed for. If you look, the current revisions of it are faster. But they're at the point now where it's shipping. Some people have beta units. So they're getting near the point, they have production packaging for it. They're getting near the point where the XL will soon be in the market. The XL is a much bigger machine. And in my opinion, it's more capable. It's a tool changer. So it's a more true multi-material system than the AMS. The AMS is a multicolored system, but you're still going through the same nozzle. That has drawbacks. And it doesn't take all the spools that exist out there, and everyone moving to cardboard spools and having to print rings on them is going to get really old really fast. But guess what? It's a big machine. It's an expensive machine. That's not for everyone. The Mark III, great machine. 5 years ago, still an okay machine now. Sure as fuck ain't $1,000 machine though, and unfortunately that's the market price of it. So guess what? Go buy an SV06. Like, but guess what? Hey, are you in a school? Are you a school? Are you looking for something for school? Are you looking for something for your business that isn't an Ultimaker, that passes security requirements and certain things that are required for US businesses? Guess what? The Mark III makes sense for you. Or hey, you live in a dorm and you want a machine that can print at night that's actually quiet? Get a Mark III. Guess what? Not all printers are for everyone and are the best in every regard. Some things are better than others, and some things that make some machines good also make them bad in certain cases. It isn't black and white, folks. There are variables to everything. Why do you have to print rings? Because cardboard spools, the way the AMS is set up, it actually has little drivers that spin the spool as it feeds and unloads it. And cardboard spools slip on the rings and they don't feed right and they can be damaged. So if you want to run cardboard spools in your AMS, you pretty much have to put little plastic rings on them. Also, some spools like Jesse filament are too fat. They just don't fit in the AMS at all. Got the Crip It Ain't Easy mug. Nice. My wife got me this. It's a mug. It's got #1 dad, and it's got the closest thing to a Benchy she can find in the clip art folder. Bruce of Voron. Voron is not a company. Contrary to what some people think, Voron is not a company. It's just a bunch of people designing printers for fun. We'll keep putting designs out there. If people want to build them, they build them. If they don't build them, they don't build them. Nobody looks at the serial number graph and goes, oh, great, more Vorons are being built, more money for us. We don't care. You want to be technical. Other than, okay, I believe there are a few people on the Voron team who now run stores that sell 3D printing parts or 3D printer stuff. But just pure making money off of 3D printing, there's like me, and I do my own thing. I think I was the first or maybe the second. Some people have stores, but nobody on the Voron team actually makes a living off Voron. Some people, I think there are some people on the team that own vendor stores, either before or after they got on the team. I can't remember for sure. But, and me and my YouTube page, but this is all me. This has nothing to do with Voron. You notice there's no Voron branding even on my merch. Everything you hear is me. So, Voron is technically, Voron is a company. Voron is a company. It had to be, because I can't really go into everything, but let's just say the dev fund is the lawyer fund right now. Anyways, LDO makes, oh geez, you want to know who makes money off Voron? Everyone but Voron. Jason, great guy, great guy. LDO Motors, they saw a market that they could capitalize in. They dove into that, and guess what? They deliver a good product at a decent price. Good on them for fucking making bank. They are cost out an LDO kit and just go see how many LDO kits have been sold. How many Voron serials have LDO kits attached to them? They are making money. Good on them. Good on them. Formbot making bank. Physek making bank. Good for them. Who cares? Good on them. Guess what? It doesn't affect the Voron team. I will admit, some of the companies do occasionally throw some money in the dev fund, which goes to lawyer fees and paying for parts for development. So like when something's under development and somebody needs like rails or extrusions to buy parts for development, that's where the donation money goes to, essentially. And DFH, more stuff for the DFH warehouse to bury them under. Got whiskey in that cup? Oh yeah. Can't tell? Yeah, LDO is killing it. LDO, they saw a market where they can come in, and this is why some people completely shit on Chinese vendors. I have nothing against Chinese vendors. LDO is a Chinese vendor, but LDO, it's possible to be a Chinese vendor and actually have good stuff. Look at LDO. They come in with a product that's killer. It's still a decent price, and it's good quality. There's nothing wrong with being a Chinese vendor. Now, there are some bad ones, but there's some good ones. Guess what? The company I worked for was bought out by a foreign investment firm. After that, everything went to shit. Everyone quit. All the benefits were lost. We lost profit sharing. We lost pizza days. We lost everything. Everything went to shit. Morale went down the tubes. Promotions went to decent amounts, to like 25 cents a year for people working like obscene hours, and they wanted more hours of people. Everything just went to garbage. Guess what? That foreign investment firm, American. So when people are like, oh, China bad, I'm like, every country has bad companies. Prusa uses LDO. You'd be surprised how much of a Prusa is LDO. Some great China vendors, majority of shit. The ones that take the time to realize, hey, if we make a good product, it actually sells really good. It's nice. Savalt, the SV06. That's a solid printer. They crimped on ferrules on their wires. Good for them. Foreign design merch store. Oh, that merch store is ancient. Tell us a secret about future Voron printers. I'm trying to think of what I could say that won't get me in trouble, because I know things that would blow your feeble little minds. But I also know I could say things that you will not understand. And I know I could say things that are total white herrings and you won't even, like, will throw you off completely. Voron shower is a thing. It does exist. Voron delta. I don't know anything, like, pray to Santa Claus about Voron delta, because there ain't no mythical religious figure that can do that. That ain't happening. You might as well pray to Santa. White herrings, what happened to red herrings? Exactly. Yeah, the, okay, it looks like we have another part warping. Filament, spaghetti detector ain't catching it. Here's the thing, what is Voron delta? We already have a flying gantry fixed bed machine. We got a V2. This is everything a delta does, but better, in my opinion. Voron portable upside down. Yeah, you build a V0 and you just do this. There you go. There's your upside down Voron. Flying bed delta. Oh man, I wish I had the picture. I don't have it on this computer. I photoshopped a picture years ago. It's two deltas, extruder to extruder, printing in air. So that way you don't need a bed at all. You just get two deltas and you attach them, and you don't have the bed, so that the hot ends like print off each other, and they just build whatever you're printing in air, and you don't need a bed then. 6S Voron. Yeah, go on eBay, buy a Kuka arm, slap a V6 on it. Off you go. Positron. We've already talked about the Positron earlier in the stream. Cool. I'll be building one when LDO gets a kit. I think it's a very cool thing, but it's a very niche trade show thing. Fixed hot end flying bed printer. Don't ceramic machines do that? I'm pretty sure ceramic printers have a fixed extruder and everything else moves. Yeah, the biggest hang-up people seem to be is I should have contacted Bamboo first. A lot of people seem to be on the opinion that's a kind of a valid argument, that I should, if I think there's a safety issue with the machine, I should contact the company first during a live stream. $270 for ABS. It's a little hot, but when you're extruding ABS as fast, you kind of have to print hot. Call you see it like you leave it raw. Hey, first off, I wasn't even the first one to tweet about it. I think I can't remember what it stands for. JATMN tweeted about it before me. So here's the thing: I'm live streaming. I run into what I think is thermal runaway, and then people go to Twitter, start linking my VOD, my stream out. So it would have gotten out there, and guess what? I would have. Here's what would have happened. Hey Bamboo, your machine doesn't have thermal runaway, and then they come back. Yes, it does. It takes 3 minutes before it kicks in. Guess what? The video I made this morning pretty much would have been the exact same video if at the end of stream yesterday, based on the information that we gathered during the stream, if I had reached out to Bamboo and they came back and said, hey, 3 minutes is how long it takes their thermal runaway to kick in, the video I made this morning would have been the exact same video. The only difference would have been, instead of, oh, a blog post told me, I would have gone, my rep told me. I don't have a rep, by the way. People think I have a rep. There's one guy from Bamboo I have in my DMs. He's not my rep. He's just a guy from Bamboo who messaged me at some point. So, he didn't say anything. Well, here's the thing. Based on their previous track record, people brought up security issues to them. Network security issues. They didn't do anything until people made a big stink about it publicly. Guess what? People have brought up issues about smoking hot ends in the past to them. And apparently they were told, Mandic Rilly's video, he had the same issue apparently. I didn't see his video, but he had a smoking hot end. He contacted Bamboo and he was told, you didn't let it go long enough. It would have kicked in eventually. That's what he was told. But now that I made a stink about it, they're shortening the time span to a what I consider a safer span. So how? Yeah. Yeah, right here. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Since they gave you free machines. Oh yeah. Because they gave me a free machine, I have to do. I'm beholden to them. I assume you have good contact info. I got an email that takes a couple days to get response from, and a Discord person I could DM, who I've waited a couple days for a response before. I think. I don't know. I don't talk to him that often. Message my findings. I was live streaming and then posted a video with correct info. I did post a video with correct info. I live streamed discovering the problem and troubleshooting it, and then the next video I posted had correct info. Does this person think there's a video in between? Like, there wasn't I recorded a whole video, by the way. There's a whole video that you haven't seen, because after the stream yesterday, after I shut down the stream, I went upstairs and made some very delicious steaks and had some wine. They were very delicious. Let me pull them up here. There we go. The lighting's horrible, but these are sous vide steaks that I grilled afterwards. They were delicious. And then I came down here and I spent the rest of my night replicating the runaway issue, recording footage for it, figuring out a video idea, recording the whole video, downloading the stream, editing the whole video, pulling footage from the live stream, pulling footage that I recorded after the stream during further testing, where it turns out the longest I let it run away was a little over 2 minutes before cutting out the power. It was a little over 2 minutes, which is well beyond what most thermal runaways happen. And then I had that ready to go, and I was going to push it live the moment I woke up this morning, and then I woke up and saw their blog post. And then I put out the video today. So, like, I don't know what these folks are expecting, but like, Mr. Fire the Laser. Oh, he's got a Bamboo. This is why. He's part of the Bamboo. I seen this guy. He's on the Bamboo Facebook page. That explains it. Should not punish the I'm not. I'm using their machines right now. I know they realize this is an issue and they're fixing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's black and white with some people, and it's kind of disheartening. Over half the trolls that came after me. Yeah, the thing is, people, like, I don't know if it's sunk cost fallacy because they bought into this printer and they think it's the second coming of, well, I guess in this case it'd be Joe Prusa, because he's like the closest thing to, like, also on the stream yesterday, I mentioned, I brought up Joe, because I basically said during the stream, If this was happening to any other machine, if this was happening to a Prusa machine, would you let it pass? If this was happening, like what, I can't remember exactly what I said, but if Joe's machine was doing this, would you let it get away with it? No, you call it out. So I'm calling it out. And people took that to me like defending Prusa or shilling for Prusa. I used his name because Prusa is like the established tier of printer in 3D printing. Prusa is the Ford, Chrysler, GM, Honda of 3D printing. They're the status quo. And if you found a fault with their machine, you would call it out. So why would you not do that with any other company? That was kind of what I was getting at. But that's apparently shilling for Prusa. People don't like getting told they spent their money unwisely. It's Twitter. The thing is, I like Twitter. 3D printing Twitter, if you follow the right people, is quite good. It's quite good. Flannel shill. Hey, the LTT flannel is comfy, well built, well sewn, and is a good value in my opinion. You should buy one. I like it. Coffee makers. Oh my god. You want to know how I make my coffee? I do a lot of coffee now. You ready? You know, people have their fancy X amount of coffee to X percentage water. I have a Black & Decker coffee grinder. So I grind my own beans. I have a $15 Black & Decker coffee grinder I bought off Amazon. It's not a hand-powered one. It's I plug it into the wall. I put about 4-ish scoops of coffee. I don't know what kind of coffee I have, because usually when the thing of coffee gets to about a third full, I pour in, I top it up, and then I mix it up. So I have like a mix of random coffee. I don't know, I buy it at Costco. I grind it, and then I have a 5-cup Mr. Coffee. I put the filter in, I pour my coffee in, I take the coffee mug, I just kind of rinse it in the sink, and then I fill it with water, and then I pour that in, and then I run it through my $20 Mr. Coffee I bought at Walmart, and I make my coffee. And then I do my coffee with a little bit of white light cream, and that's it. That's how I do my coffee. Basic coffee, black coffee. I can't do black coffee. I put a dash of cream in it. What type is it? I don't know. I think I have 3 different types of beans in there right now. Coffee. They're coffee beans. I keep meaning to try that pinch of salt thing. Bruh, 6 a.m. Neuro stream. Are we at? Oh my god. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. printing some V0 parts on it. I can't. My V02 is down, and my V02 is kind of like the Voron. My V2.4, V226 is down, and that's the machine I normally print Voron parts on. Pretty much every Voron that I've ever built has been printed on this machine, except for Salad Fork was printed on the LDO with the 0.6 nozzle. What type of infill? 40% gyroid. Good morning from Israel. Good morning. Is Modbot back? Just what I have up and running. It's been a while since Daniel's been in here. Is he still here? I thought he went for pizza. Is Modbot still here? I thought you went for pizza. John, thank you for becoming a member. What is Salad Fork? Where are you? Are you back? No, that's Micron. Where's Salad Fork? Did I put it in the other room? Salad Fork is a Trident built like a V0. So it's a Trident built with 1515s. I have 2 bamboos on their way, and thank you for making them safer. Cheers! This is a good response. Hey, the machine could be better. Here's how we can make it better. What printer did you print the parts for the first Voron? That's I printed it on a chicken who had an egg that had Voron parts in it. Monoprice Select Mini, actually. My original Voron, which is technically Tallboy. So technically Tallboy is my first Voron. Tallboy was originally a V1.5. V1.55, but we don't speak about that. So Tallboy was originally a V1.55. And it had parts printed in PETG. Oh no, did I finally use it up? I finally used it up. I had the spool still, because I don't print PETG that often, so I still had the spool from it. But I had parts, I printed it on my Monoprice Select Mini. And it printed my first Voron, and then that V1.55 printed its own parts in ABS, and then that eventually printed my V2.0 parts. I'm still streaming. Yeah, we're doing some. We're going into the lore tonight. So here is me printing my original Voron parts. This is January of 2018, so 4 years ago. So actually it'll be 5 years in like a week. Okay. And this is back. Remember when we thought Noctuas make great fans, and the Monoprice Select Mini had the same fan that did hot end cooling and part cooling, and we thought this was okay? And look how clean these parts are, by the way. Like, no, like, as the kiddies would say, no cap. These parts are like pretty damn clean. So right here, where is it? Where is it? You want a serial? This is my very first Voron serial. This is V1100. And again, all these parts were printed in PETG on a Monoprice Select Mini on a glass bed. There's your ramps out in the open. There was no requirement for cable management back in the day, by the way. You just had to show the printer printing. The that shitty Mark 8 extruder, and then the Volcom mod tool head. Yep. This was my serial number. This was my very first Voron serial. This is March 3rd. So this March will be 5 years since I got my first Voron serial. This machine printed actually really well. Let's see here. And the thing is, I kept working on that machine. This was fun. I still have this T-Rex skull. This was the so this machine was a V1.5. It was 300 by 300 by 400. Right now is it's now a V2. It's a tall boy. They needed me safe. Times were simpler back then. So this was the first like large print I ever did. And yeah, this is a V1 running ramps, 8-bit ramps. And I don't know about you, this looks pretty clean. So print quality really hasn't improved much over the years. It's just gotten quicker. So this is why like speed and print quality, they've always been good. It just takes time. But the thing is, printing my V2 cards, I eventually cleaned this machine up really good. Here we go. So this was the final iteration of it. Okay, the final iteration of it. So the original Mobius extruder. Or this was the BM Gobius, I believe. This was like the BM Gobius. I had an ultra base. I had a fixed Z on this. You can see the switch right there. This is all ABS. Electronics boxes. Belted Z mod was a horrible idea. Never do that. Still running 8-bit ramps. But this was the final iteration. This thing printed damn good. It was slow, as you can see, but it printed damn good. Cheers, tabletop biker. Have fun. And then, where is the first V2 print? This was my V2 serial. Back on V2.0. And this is running Duet rep firmware. Back when the gantry was in the front, the crossbar was in the front, and the back was open. And I was actually the person who tested the tape chains. So if you ever built a Boron with tape chains, if you were during that V2.1 era and you had issues with tape chains, I'm sorry, I was the guy who baited them. You might remember this guy. Remember how for the longest time I had that boom arm with the camera off of the printer that was here, the V2? Yeah, I've had this since this was originally on my V1. The pie hanging there. Yep, the pie hanging on the pegboard. This hung there for years. But the old V2.0 tool head, look how fat it was. And that's a legit E3D V6, by the way. I spent $100 on that thing. And then for some reason, me playing liftoff. Oh. So this is some speed printing back in the day. So this is V2.1. Yeah, this is V2.1. So the original V2.1. Back when we had all the bearings. Remember how like the your XY joints ran on bearings? Oh man. The early Vorons, a lot of like ideas that were good on paper that like fell apart at 1,000 print hours. That's V2.1 and 2.2 for you. And then where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you go. What else? What else? V2.1 is online. One of these videos, I had to hide it for a while. Yeah, this one. This was like a teaser of like something. One of these is like a teaser. And this is when I started doing videos right here. This was my first instructional video, was how to drill and counterbore in metal. And then this right here is roughly when I started actually doing videos. So there was like a period where I did a bunch of like tutorial and like guide and like sourcing videos around the V2.1 time. How to build the Mobius 3, how to, you know, assemble a V6, how to measure VREF, hot end. This was the the Mosquito unboxing, this was like my most popular video for a while. and then I stopped making videos for a little bit. I think this was kind of around the period WoW Classic came out. And I got sucked away completely from all 3D printing for like 4 months. And then I came back around here. Yeah, once 2.4 came out, I think, is when I really, about 2 years ago, yeah. So I made these videos. I think the silicone sock video was like the last one I made. And then I came back into it. And this is kind of around when I started like really putting effort into the YouTube channel. So, yeah. Why is Belted Z bad? It's not bad. Belted Z is good if properly implemented, and Vorons use it quite a bit. My 2.2 is still going strong, no longer dual ramps. So there you go. I can't believe how long dual ramps was the standard. Choosing a hot end. That video, so right now, let's see, what are we at right now? So, oh man. Popular. So my most popular video is concerning Clipper. And then choosing a hot end. This video is old. This is 2 years old. It doesn't have Revo stuff in it. It's, you know, it's old. And then installing Ender, good old Ender content. And if you want to do you want to have a decent living as a 3D printing YouTuber, do Ender content. Input shaper crash course. This video is so outdated now. More input shaping or pressure advance. This one's still valid, although it's the long way, which is still the way I like doing it. And squaring up a gantry. This will be how many? Oh my god, 1 2 3 4. I've got 6 videos with over 100,000 views, almost 4. Nice. Or almost 7. Nice. Clipper screen, BTT Octopus, controller board reviews. I don't do them because they're stupid. Like one of my most popular videos, the controller board review. Open the box. Here are the spec sheets. Here's it. Let me plug stuff in. Done. I run Clipper. Controller boards don't affect the printer at all, other than hookups. That's why I don't do videos on controller boards anymore. Like they're just not fun to do. Oh, this video is doing okay now. 57,000 views. 2 years though. So yeah, I don't have any videos that like have popped off and gone. But the thing is, I've got a lot of videos that just get continuous views constantly. So. The Belted Z. Oh, okay. So the reason that original V1 Belted Z, the parts just destroyed themselves. There was like too much tension in the belt, which it's the same setup the Bamboo uses. You have one motor driving 3 lead screws. Only I had 2 lead screws. It's because the clamps on the lead screws don't line up perfectly, and you get a little bit of wobble. And the mod itself wasn't designed great, and all the parts kind of destroyed themselves after a while. How deep's the snow get here? Not deep. Not deep. I'm below the snow belt. I live south of Detroit. So look at the weather in Detroit. That's what I get. Ender 3 V2 guide was good. That's good. That was like my one video where I dipped my toe into Ender stuff. Doesn't the PZ bot? You could do it good, but the way I did it, I did a Thingiverse mod 4 years ago. That should tell you all you need to know about why it didn't work. I have set up Clipper on Ender 3v2 and I've not done anything else. What should I do? Extruder calibration E-steps. So tell it to extrude 100 millimeters of filament. Calibrate your E-steps until it extrudes exactly 100 millimeters of filament. Do input shaper if you're going to do input shaper. Do pressure advanced tuning if you're going to do pressure advanced tuning. In that order. You got to do input shaper before pressure advance. Print some test stuff and start adjusting flow. What's the, it's printing V0.2 parts. managed to save me 1,200. I didn't save you 1,200, Jacob. It's I gave you some information to help your decision. It's still a good machine, but it may not suit your use case. Simple as that. I basically, I didn't save you money because you're going to spend it elsewhere. Let's be honest. Getting started with Clipper. Yeah, the plan this year, the goal this year is a video a week. They're not all going to be deep dive tutorial like next week's video, which was supposed to be today's video. Thank you, Bamboo. Was supposed to be, well, is, like I just got finished editing now to record a little bit more, is CNCing Voron parts out of carbon fiber, which is going to be weird because on Tuesday's stream, I'm going to use the parts, but I'm going to show you the video on how I made them on next Saturday. And it's going to be weird. And I check the thumbnail. The thumbnail, I used a stock photo. Do I do clippy or inductive probe? Right now I use a mixture of both. That the Trident has an inductive probe. This one has clicky, and the V226, when we get it rebuilt, will have tap. And then eventually tap is going to go on the Trident too. Carbon fiber is flammable, FYI. It's not as flammable as PLA though, and people build printers out of PLA. And it's AV motor mounts that are going to be machined, not the tool head. I mean, people are covering their bamboos and PLA Voron, or PLA companion cubes, so. If you're building an open air printer, PLA is actually a good material. It's very stiff and doesn't deform unless heated up. The problem is Vorons are all enclosed. So as long as you're not running your motors too hot and your hot end mount is out of a plastic that can take the heat, PLA is actually a decent material. It just has issues if it starts getting warm, which, considering how hot people run their printers now, is an issue. Like, it used to be the recommendation for a while, if you couldn't build your Voron, if you couldn't print your Voron parts out of ABS, it would be better to print your Voron parts out of PLA, because PLA is better than PETG for printer parts, by the way. It's stiffer, less resonance, less wobbling. And then as soon as you got it built, just mad dash print your ABS parts before the machine fell apart, and then build it out of ABS. PLA also creeps. PETG creeps more with heat. Nobody has ever built a Voron out of PLA or PETG that has actually stood up to time. People have done it. Neither have actually lasted. Echo 2 Papa 2. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? $5. Cheers. Fabrico has some CNC lightened aluminum parts for the V2.4. Thoughts? I don't ram chase. So we've done some FEA analysis of some of these lightened cross beams in the past. They're kind of noodly, but yeah. CNC metal parts. I'm machining carbon fiber because I can't machine metal. People have machined Voron parts in metal, but the whole point of the video I'm doing is showing you how you can do pretty good parts but not machining the parts themselves. You're basically plates and spacers. And carbon fiber actually machines really good. The machine that I'm machining it on, this Odonta, I machined these parts. This frame right here, I machined it myself out of 2 mil carbon fiber. Like I machined this myself on the machine. The only difference is I'm using 3 mil now. CNC AV motor mounts. Oh, go for it then. Be aware you're not going to see any difference in print quality. Somebody on the Voron team who is known for their printer tuning especially in a scenario involving printing things forward, has, or I don't know if they still have it, but they had a kit of the CNC Voron parts, and they built a machine using the CNC Voron parts that you can find on AliExpress. They couldn't tell the difference in print quality between a Voron built with machine parts and a Voron built with printed parts. You can't tell the difference. The newsflash, a machine that's designed for parts out of plastic and designed with that in mind, when you replace the parts with metal, it doesn't really print any better, because it's designed to function just as good with plastic. So. How do Prusa survive with PETG, especially when putting enclosures? They don't. The amount of people, I did a video, my video series, how to print ABS. There are several comments on some of the videos of people that melted their Prusas putting them in enclosures. The thing is, if you look at how some people enclose their Prusas in some videos, they put them in lax enclosures, or they put them in big boxes. They don't get that hot. If you really enclose your Prusa, and I mean put it, as part of my video, I say enclose your printer with the smallest box possible. Okay, you want the smallest enclosure possible. If you do that with a Prusa, it gets to the point where the PETG parts creep, and screws that were tight are no longer tight, and you could potentially damage some parts. There are people that comment on my video series going, I melted my Prusa following your advice. Is what it is. Yep, can't confirm Sanity. Yep, Sanity knows. Doesn't the Prusa XL have PETG parts? I don't know. The machine's not, I don't have the machine. I know some of the pre-production, like the demo machine they had PETG parts, but that's a pre-production demo machine. That doesn't, I can't comment on the production machines. And if you look at the XL, let me pull it up here. How many printed parts are even on the XL? Okay, so we have the XL here. You got this part, you got your XY motor mounts, you got these XY joints, and the tool head. And yeah, you got your XY and your motor mounts. They're compared to a Mark III. Wow, why am I so zoomed in there? Compared to a Mark III, there really isn't a lot of print. The bed is all metal. These parts don't matter. These are outside the enclosure. These don't matter. I could see, yeah, you got this part that's ABS, if you printed ABS, this part's ABS, and the tool head ABS. There really isn't a lot of printed parts on the XL. You have motor mounts and XY joints, and the tool head, which is, oh man, Big Papa Joey P. I'm not looking forward when he comes for his money. So yeah, I don't think a lot of the XL will be, if I do have an XL on pre-order, when it shows up, if it's got PETG parts, I'm swapping them out for ABS. Simple as that. You can print the parts in ABS and swap them out. It's Prusa. They give you the files. Do I have ventilation or liquid for CNC carbon fiber? So my CNC machine is currently in my garage. In fact, it's on right now. It's been on for like 2 days because I haven't had the chance to actually do the final cuts on the material because I've been busy with bamboo runaway issues. So it's waiting for me to actually hit print and babysit it for like 30 minutes while it does its final cuts. So how hot is it right now? System. Dashboard. Where are my temperatures at? Status. Jobs, macro, system, general. Specific. Where's my MCU temperature? Oh, there you go, 21. Okay, apparently it's 21. Minimum of 5.5. That's probably when it turned on. My CNC is in my garage. My garage is uninsulated. I live in Canada, eh? in terms of water, when I cut the frame, somebody on Twitter said I was killing my neighbors because I was cutting carbon fiber with the door open, and I was exposing my neighborhood to toxic or bad carbon fiber dust, and I need to water bath it. It's kind of hard to water bath carbon fiber in sub-zero temperatures. My garage is uninsulated. I live in Canada. It's winter. So I don't bother trying with the water because the water is ice. And I'm already cutting carbon fiber. I don't want to cut ice. So essentially my setup for cutting carbon fiber is I have a shop vac. It doesn't have the proper filter, but it has a filter on it. That vents pretty much, I open all the doors in my garage. I got my side door open, the shop vac vents out the side door. I have my front door open. There's enough of cross breeze that air isn't just kind of floating around inside the garage. And then while it's cutting, a shop vac is running constantly. And then I also stand pretty much upwind of the machine and I have a mask on. That's what I do cutting carbon fiber. Oh, my headset finally died and I think the music died. I think we're gonna call it there because it's almost 1 a.m. and this stream was like 5 hours. So let me turn the music off before it kills your guys' ears. Oh no, the music actually shut off properly. You know what? Let's we'll go for a flat 5 hours. You guys want to go for a flat 5 hours? We'll go for a flat 5 hours. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go for a flat 5 hours. We might as well. We might as well run out the clock, eh? Why not? We're having fun. Print a cyclonic. I need to do that. I want to do a bunch of work to my garage. I was hoping to do it. I just didn't have the time. Stuff came up. I want to get my garage properly insulated with a heater out there and actually like turn it into a shop. But it's on the to-do list, funds and time bearing essentially. Who do I think? I've done a 10-hour stream. Until Steve does the 10-hour stream, I can stream as long as I want, and you can't call me Steve. I can't double the prize up. I mean, I probably could. I don't think, what's his name at, Polymaker, Nicholas would care, but I've done you've done 10-hour streams, Steve, have you? Have you? And you're still here. Oh, I guess it's not that late where you are. How reliable is the AMS for color changes? In my experience, I've only had one fail. The issue with the AMS, there's twofold. It's very picky with the filament spools. It doesn't like cardboard spools. You got to put like stupid little buffer wheels on them, and certain sizes don't fit. And two, it's purge and waste. But all systems that use single nulls or multi-material are going to suffer from that issue. So when it works really good. And honestly, that's why I have this instead of the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. This is, in my opinion, probably the best implementation of a commercial off-the-shelf multi-material setup. But it's not perfect. No system is. So, have I ever seen Joseph Prusa in real life? Maybe. I was wandering around Minnesota at some point in October, I want to say. I walked by a random building and there was this guy here. He was smiling. He had a hat on. I don't know. This is some like weird David looking guy. Maybe he's Joe. I don't know. And then I ran into some like nerd and some Steve who apparently could stream for 10 hours too. So I don't know who this nerd is though. Honestly, if you're involved in 3D printing and you ever get the chance to go to a 3D printing event, MRF, ERF, any of the rep festivals, do it. 3D print, these folks are the best folks you'll probably ever meet. So almost made Joe fall on his. Joe Prusa has defaced several Vorons. He's a hooligan. He's a hooligan. What is Nerf? What is Nerf? People want me to go to the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival, which is in Colorado and is in the weekend near the Funny Number. So we'll see. Oh, and then I also met this salamander looking guy too. We would have a Texas rep firmware, but all the PLM. That's why I did my my Mandalorian armor out of ABS, so I wouldn't have that issue. Rocky Mountain High. We gotta see. I gotta talk to David. Apparently he might have a sponsorship. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. You know what's funny? Everyone who complains about the drama, or how do I put this? Everyone who talks bad about 3D printing or the communities and basically, you know, the people I'm referring to, they don't come to these events. They don't partake in the community. They don't have fun at these events. They don't go to the after parties. They don't have fun. These are fun events. Go to them if you have a chance. Urf and Murph, this was the first time I ever had the chance to go this year, and I can't wait for next year's. So, got to see Nero at Urf, and I couldn't think of a damn thing to say. All I could say, if you saw me at, I feel sorry for everyone who ran into me at Rapid, and most of Murph, because those were the first events I ever went to, and I'm still not used to being an internet somehow personality content creator. So when people come up to me like, oh my god, hello, and I'm like, hi, I'm okay, I'm in the middle of something. I'm getting better at that now, but those were the first ever events I've ever gone to where people like recognize me for just being me, and it was like it's taking some getting used to. So saw me at Murph. Yeah, so the plan this year, if I know I've said this already, Rapid, Urf, and Murph are in the bag. I'm going. Okay, Rapid's in hello. So right now I've got a battery pack that's powering both my mic and my lav, or my headphones. This is what happens when you stream for 5 hours without a plan. You got to Rapid. Okay, so next year, or this year now, we're in the future, 2023. Rapid in Chicago, Urf and Murph are in the bag. I'm going. The Ford Focus, oh, she's making some funny noises right now. So we'll see how that goes. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe if you want to help support the channel, content I create. Consider becoming a channel member. So those are in the bag. I'm going. I would like to go to the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival. I know David said something on the last stream. I should probably follow up on that. That isn't too bad because on the bright side, I live, you know, I've seen RoboCop. Detroit sounds fun. I live close to that. I can hop over the border, take a cheap flight from Detroit to Denver. It's pretty much lodging and vehicle rental on the expenses for that. Flights are apparently cheap in the States. I live in Canada. I don't know what that's like. So that is that. What I would love to go to is Smurf. Okay, Sanjay Mortimer, Rep Fest. That is, I would love to go. The problem is twofold. One, it's across the pond. I live in Canada. That shit ain't cheap. It's an investment to fly across, get lodging, and fly back. Okay, and vehicle rental in England across the pond. That last time I looked at ticket prices, we're looking at several $1,000s for it's an investment to go. Two, it's during a period when for my wife's job, there's a period called blackout where essentially it's just she can't book time off work. It's a super busy time for her employment. She can't book time off, and my little guy's in school. It just makes it a logistical nightmare to, if I were to just suddenly disappear for basically almost half a week or more. Because if I'm going to England, I don't want to go for like a day or two. It's like I want to at least spend a day before and after the event to, you know, enjoy the experience. So for those two reasons, it's a long shot. I'm still gonna pencil it in, but it's the lightest pencil ever. So. If I had $1 for every time somebody called me a Prusa shell, I'd be able to actually afford a Prusa, maybe. There you go. There you go. Being a shill doesn't pay that much. It's not worth it. Print a giant benchy to sail across. That's a YouTube video. Local YouTuber dies trying to sail across the Atlantic Ocean in a 3D printed boat. Could have afford to fly to Smurf. I'm a sub 50,000 subscriber YouTuber. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here, folks. Content. Could only afford a Voron. I haven't, thanks to Jason, I've had to actually purchase a Voron in a while. Called a Prusa shill, not a single. There's not a single Prusa in the room. You know what? Where is it? Where is it? I don't even have my Joe stickers. I don't know where they went. I had that little sheet of stickers from when I actually built a single Prusa. I don't even have them anymore. Eric Wolf, $5 shill. What about the orange filament? Okay, the closest thing to a Prusa is Big Papa Joey P. Yes, that is the name of my trident. If you don't believe me, my trident is Big Papa Joey P. That is its name, because it's a big fat trident and it's printed in Prusament. That's Prusament Orange and Prusament Natural ASA. And guess what? It's good shit. Prusament is actually a really good filament. It's pricey, but it's good filament. That's the closest thing to a Prusa in this room, and it's the furthest printer away from the camera. And I'm always in front of it, blocking its view. Best shell in the world. Okay, you'd be surprised how much money you can raise for a cause. Me going to an event is not a cause. The Sanjay Mortimer Foundation is a cause. I personally, I'd rather, if you were gonna give me money to go fly across the world to England and hang out with the E3D folks, I'd personally rather you put the money towards the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation than some random Canadian to go fly across a pond. But that's a cause. Prusa Bill confirmed. You go back and watch some of my old videos. The beard's worth it. That jawline needs the beard. I have a beard too. Hey, Joe put me in a chokehold on a live stream. Okay, that man, you can't trust him. Do I set up AutoZ for my clicky? I don't. I only run one plate on my machine, so I've never bothered setting it up. And people kept telling me to set it up, but the machines I would have set it up on are going to tap, so I kind of just never bothered setting it up. But weak beard Nero is not the same rugged Canadian before us today. Okay. You want to talk scuff, so yes, I dramatize things on stream. I'm loud on stream. Okay, I'm a content creator. Okay, my job is the internet. My job is to entertain you and have some fun during the meantime. And you know, stuff comes up. The show is the show. What happens on the show happens. It is what it is. It's a live stream. Okay, it is what it is. But I would like to think the content creator I'm now is better than the content creator I used to be. Not everyone agrees with. I've had a lot of people call me out for the how do I put it, I want to say drama. I don't want to say it's drama, but basically how vocal I am during the stream now. I'm snarky. I call things out. I say what I think. But when we scroll way back, way back. Oh my, these are all live streams, by the way. These are all live streams. These are all live streams. Oh my God. Oh, how long? It's V2.2 teardown and Q&A live stream.
So you don't want to, you can get by with just one man's worth.
I'm barely in frame here. This is on a computer with a first gen i5. I had a hairline. What the hell is this beard? Look at this lighting. I'm not even looking at the camera. Every now and then I go back and watch some of these old streams. Yeah, yeah. I want to say, I'm trying to think. The FL Sense Super Racer, no, not that one. There was one stream I picked out. Not the Let's Build a Prusa. It was further away than a year.
The whole world stops just like that.
I'm trying to remember which stream it was. It was just after I moved into this room. I want to think, I think it might have been the Toasty Boy build. It wasn't the V0 in a day. There was like one stream that I just kind of went, this is how it's gonna be. And I can't remember which one it was. It was something after I moved into this room, which we've been in this room now for almost 2 years now, I think. That I went, this is it. This is how I kind of want to do things. Not a hairline. Look at this. Look at this. You can, there are peaks there you can use to shave a face. I have better lighting now. I like to think so, but these are cheap Amazon lights. They're good enough. But there was like a point where I went, okay, we have production values. It's like this is a year ago. This more than a year ago. March 13, 2021. This is almost 2 years ago. LGX install. And you know how I could tell when it clicked? What am I doing right now? Nothing.
I don't have a clipper.
I'm talking now. I have the apron. That's the important part. But it's the interaction. It's the community interaction. I think that's the point where it really clicked in. At one point, I went from somebody streaming and just having the community there to actually interacting with the community. And I think that's when it kind of like I went, I've seen some videos that would be interesting, but I stream on YouTube and I try to keep things at least PG-13 rated, so we'll see. Good morning from Belgium. Good night. Okay, somebody give me a number between 5 and 10. Somebody give me a number between 5 and 10. 6. That's a number I like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spin that wheel. If you win, you'll get an email from me after the stream ends, or maybe in the morning, we'll see. Fill out the form, get your filament in a couple days to a couple weeks. MD Bruin 81, congratulations. Let me pull up your information. There we go. So you'll get your filament in a couple days to a couple weeks. You'll get it, or correction, you'll get an email from me after the stream ends, and then fill out that form, you'll get your filament a couple days to a couple weeks. Everyone golf clap in chat. So what are we at right now? So we got one part that failed. Everything else still seems to be okay. A little bit of warping on the, let me pull it up here so you folks can see. Yeah, we got a little bit of warping here and here on this. This part failed outright, but that's an easy reprint. Is this also warping? I don't know. It's hard to tell with the camera angle and the fisheye lens. But we're gonna let it run. Hey, they told me it's got thermally protected. What's the worst that can happen? Should double down because of the external. I'm going to bed. It's 1 a.m. I'm going to bed. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I hope you had fun tonight. It's been a while since we've had one of these just kind of off the cuff late night rant streams. Chat and chill late night stream. Take care, Steve. So for those that donate to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. To those from the Bamboo community, I just want your printer to be better. Think what you will. I thought I found a safety issue that can potentially lead to an issue. I called it out. What's wrong with wanting a machine to be better? You should want your machine to be better. Every 3D printer should be better. If you think that's bad, meh. Let me know in a comment with a lot of swear words. I'll block you so I don't have to deal with it anymore. For everyone else, I hope you had fun tonight. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you were entertained. For those watching in the future, if for whatever reason you're watching the VOD of this and you're not watching this live, comment what the last thing you ate was. The random comments, when I read them 3 months later when people leave them on a live stream, it kind of entertains me. It's kind of fun. For Polymaker, shout out for the filament we gave away. Guess what? It's good printer chow. We got some printing right now. If you want to know more about them, link in the description. And hope the house doesn't burn down. They told me it was safe. Their Facebook group told me it was safe. YOLO. So yeah, we're gonna call it there. I'm tired. It's way too late. This went on way too long. I've got a pocket full of batteries running electronic devices because everything died. I think that's about it. So as always, be safe out there. Wash your hands, and I will see you on Tuesday for some V2 building. So take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Goodbye.